status? I'm alive. Oh man, please tell me when I am, man. Oh. Yeah, but when I asked you, you said yes you are. Okay. Okay. Oh, really? Okay, let me just... No Simo? Okay, the other D-Link's probably that connection. Let me check it when this is landed, yeah? Got another one not long after this, folks. Got something that we were a little bit concerned about the other day, folks, which is we've kind of got around. We're hoping so anyway. Gilly's helping everybody else, helping everybody out in terms of this whole business with the handle and the numbers and all that. We don't know if YouTube are going to keep it for forever and a day or whether they're going to drop it. It's just there's been a lot of complaints to YouTube about it. But for the time being, if you're able to, if you want to, you can change your handle that's got all the numbers in it to back to your normal one if you want. I don't know, is that possible, Jilly? Back to your normal one, yeah? You can change it. There's AZ88 returning back to first class. Good day, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, lots of people have changed theirs, haven't they? Rab H and GPX, DJ Boeing 737, holla. Rab HA Archie V8, Shell Howard, Jack Graham, Bob Shalvoy, John Grinham, Peter Rome. Just watched the Pommy Sheila's return home. How good was that? Oh, nice one, mate. Yeah, that was a good show. It was a good show. We've got, I think that's Aviation Addict, Karina, NZ1 Aviation, Terry M, Basil Price, Monique Stirrups, Dark Skies in Sussex, Peter Rome, Black Forest, Suho, Karina, Nigel Coxon. I'm just reading these ones out that I recognise. Andy, if there's anybody in the if there's anybody in the Lurkers Lounge. Oh, here we go, first sighting. And here we have to keep a silence as Pinky, slowly but surely, maybe a little bit. Jed Kenyon, Deb Sherwood, Alan Shed. Okay, someone's wife is cabin crew on QF10. Well, I can do that. What's the ETD on QF10 then? Mark Hazel sent 5 big check memberships. Oh, look, he's changed his mind. He's feeling a bit shy today, I think. And there he goes back into his burrow to contemplate maybe another time. Pinky, what's the matter, mate? Bit of a nosy attitude. This is a go around, isn't it? Just unstable. I think they were a little bit high. I think they might have been a bit high. Maybe. Testaccio. Rome checking in. Ciao. Tutti. QF. Oh, there she is there. I think that's her there, isn't it? Yeah. Was it QF10, did you say? Jackie David, always living in the Lurkers Lounge. There we go. Jackie, a very good day to you. Anybody in the Lurkers Lounge? Hope you're all doing well. All our members, hope you're all doing well. Pardon me. That was a very D-rated, steady touchdown, wasn't it? Hey. So listen, folks, sim update. We fixed it. I kind of fixed it, but based on a Jilly recommendation the other day. It's a simple one, folks. It doesn't involve lots of mathematics and science and technology and Bunsen burners and all that. It was as simple as there are display ports in the back of the computer, 4 of them to be precise. When I was messing around with the different monitors that I was planning to use, which eventually we didn't do, I basically had, was it 3 or 4, Jilly? 3 or 4 or so. I had 3 monitors connected. And obviously while I was connecting these monitors, I was connecting the display ports leads to the display port inputs in the back of the PC. That resulted in me connecting one of the screens into one display port and then another one into a completely different display port. So it was as simple as when we experimented, when we tested it to see what would happen if I just loaded up everything on one screen and turned the other monitor off, because we were having those odd issues with it. It worked. And then it was like the connections in the back of the PC and one was in one port and one was in another port. And so it was, and there are two ports that are together down at the bottom. The one at the top says HDMI. It's not an HDMI port, it just says HDMI on it. Maybe that's just, I don't know, the connectivity of it or whatever, I don't know. But the other one was a display port, DP written on it. Down below, however, there are two distinct DP DisplayPort connections, and so I put both monitors in that, and bang. It was elation, I'm telling you. AJC, welcome back. AJC to Premium Week. Now we've got somebody's missus. Is it his wife or girlfriend, Julie? His wife. All the way to Perth now. Wow. Is he in Australia or is he in the UK? Is she UK based or what's going on? And my mate was on the Etihad Warner Brothers livery back in February. Good thing he took that flight because the earlier one was Manchester City livery and he's a Manchester United fan. Yeah, he would have been grumbling all the way there, wouldn't he? Bloody thing I do, Manchester City. Yeah. Mind you, Gilly, being a complete Liverpool fan, has actually admitted that the London City, the Manchester City livery is a nice livery. It's just a shame about the content, if you know what I mean. It looks good. Just take the Manchester City off of it and all bits that are related to it, and replace it with Liverpool and make it red. Yes. Peter Rome, little Joey headed back home. Stay there, mate. She's freezing down here. Okay. Oh, Chris Harrison, I'm UK based. She is London crew. There we go. So she'll maybe know Glitter My Butter. But obviously not, because we don't know his name. Oh, he's come back. Look, he's come back. You having another go, mate? Returned, and now he's going to move. There he goes. Lakerson, £2 super chat. Thanks, mate. Greetings from Upper Bavaria, near Munich, I'm guessing. Don't worry, I'm keeping an eye on the little Joey. What's that, Skip? Yeah, they do play at the Etihad Stadium. What's that, Julie? They just took delivery of their A321 Neo. Is it an XL or I can't remember? I don't know. I did. I know. Oh, he's long. Got it. Yeah. Oh, by the way, folks, you'll be probably disappointed to hear that I've nailed it now. I've completely nailed the whole landing procedures. So now we have to move on to another aeroplane, man. That's what we need to do. We need to move on to the 330. And by the way, there's a huge update on the Phoenix A320. First one for God knows how many years. There's a lot of changes to the flight deck. Well, not a lot, but for one thing, they haven't got the analog altitude altimeter or whatever it is with the QNH on it. It's now digital. Paul Skilling definitely going to wear his pinky shirt next time he sees me. It's just a bit of banter, man. It's just a bit of banter. Okay, now I'm just waiting for Is it QF10? You need to try the PMDG 737 and 777. So what's PMDG? Oh, by the way, folks, what we're also going to do on Friday night during the Sim Challenge, we're going to, for the first time, we're going to use the drone and fly around Heathrow, because when I was taxiing out yesterday, I saw the KLM or Martin. Is it Martin? No, is it Martin? Yeah, Martin 747 freighter here at Heathrow. The Challenge 747 parked up down at the DHL area as well. Lots of cool liveries. Oh, okay, she's lined up now. Here we go. Clear takeoff, 27 left. Steve McIntyre is a returning upper class member. Welcome back, Steve. Thanks for your support, mate. Oh, that the pilot 96 saying, think of PMDG as the Boeing equivalent of the Phoenix. Interest, yes. Right. Okay, let me just double check. Okay, let me just double check. I've got to keep an eye on. Okay, I've just. Base plate. Base plate. Okay. Right. Yeah. Yes, we do now. We definitely do now. Yeah. I can see that. Okay, when you say two, you're talking about D's, yeah? Okay. Well, I've just taken one of the leads out and the other one I've pushed in. Oh, okay. Well, it'll either be EE or I'd have to go in there and take the SIM card out to find out. Oh, okay, all right, yeah. I'll have a look. Stand by. Are we steady now? So PMDG 737. Okay, we'll check that out. Because I want to fly the 737. I've got to learn everything again, haven't I? Which is a good thing. It's a challenge, isn't it? Okay. All right. Roger that. Beautiful. It's getting to that time of year where dew point and temperatures are kind of near to each other. Yeah, got some unique, like exotic liveries parked up yesterday on the stands at Heathrow. They must be other simmers, are they? Are they other simmers with their aircraft parked up on the stands? No. Okay, yeah, fair enough. So it's just random, is it? Oh, okay. It spawns aircraft and liveries, right? I've got you. See you, mate. Young lady, sorry. Right, let me just double check, GP. Hold on. Let this one come in first. Wow, okay. Oh! Oh! Might be a rookie pilot there. Cameron, I'll see you in a few hours. Oh, I don't know about that. A few more than few. I believe that. Let me just have a look here. Okay, so. Okay. Vodafone is in one of them, yeah. I've got to open up the whole case, Gilly, to do it, haven't I? To see which port it's in. Yeah, but I change them every time, and the leads are different. Yeah, I change them every. But it's. Oh. Apparently this is 5 hours late, this jet. That's not like Emirates, I've got to be honest with you. George Taylor, good Minjung, Jerry. It was a great water salute. I called it, didn't I? I called it. When I've got a gap, when I get a gap, I'll see if I can differentiate which is which, yeah? Because I have to dig back into the thing, and there's stuff in there, isn't there? There's a charger bank in there, and yes. But then even then I need to say which is which. Yeah. Yeah, I can say A is red, B is yellow. Okay, yeah, all right, we'll do that then, we'll do that, yeah, we'll do. In fact, I've got a red one. I think it's in the bag, 5 hours late, man. Oh, wow, really? You can't say what it returned for, can you? Medical or technical. Martin Fogarty, I've got you, Martin. Yintin Stripes, sorry. A butter landing it was, as per always with even if the flight crew are a little bit upset. Aaron Thomas, yeah, for more than 3 hours late you get a refund. Or compensation, isn't it? Is it a full refund? Yes, I know. Oh, it was a technical, wow. So this is at the original aircraft that was, wow, they're lucky they had a spare one, man. That's crazy. Well, they've got 114 of them or something, haven't they? I read a bit of a nightmare story about Lufthansa this morning, Gilly, about somebody flying to somewhere via Frankfurt and all that, and it was yeah, just the kind of thing that I fear with using Condor. I don't, you know, Yeah. Right. I don't know which. If it's the one with the cats on, yes, I did. Thank you, Steve, sorry. Okay, let me just quickly jump down and get my coffee, because otherwise that's a waste. What a waste! Dun, 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 what a waste! Dun, 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 what a waste! So there's your old and new livery with Air India, folks. Aidan Campbell, Etihad have 7 380s with 3 in storage. Who fancies a little bit of prop? ATR 72-600, thank you Petra. In from the Isle of Man. I don't think so, Steve. That may be in the next batch that I'm due to pick up from the PO box. Hold for traffic, Lufthansa. Holding for traffic. Jamie Ogden, welcome back to first class, Jamie. Nick Gray, calmest landing, ATR landing you've seen in ages. It was battery, wasn't it? See if we can get these two. Look, they're looking at their phone. He's looking at his phone. Look. 20 seconds. See if it holds it for 20 seconds. Come on, son. Keep holding it. No. No. Keep looking, mate. Keep looking. Keep looking. Keep looking. Keep looking. Don't look away. Oh, he's looked away. He's looked away. He's going to miss it. 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 No, here we go. Hold on. Hold on. I'm pretty sure they're looking at their phone. Hey, there we go. Water? Oh, was it? Oh. Okay, well, we've got some clear patches clearing, folks, so we might be able to get some cruisers if you're up for it. Donald, where's your cruisers? These guys are actually flying through pre-SIP at the moment. You can see it dragging off of the plane, man. Look at the trail that it leaves behind. Clear as day. Look at that, man. Isn't that crazy? See those grids that they leave? That's the downwash, man. Basil Price, was that your first trip to SEN? Oh, Southend, yes, 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 it was. No, I'm not doing some more Southend, folks, please. Why would I go there when I've got this? Honestly, please. There's got to be someone who lives in Southend, in it. Lots of fans came over and said hello. Yeah, no disrespect to Southend. And I'll tell you what, I'll probably get a wave every single jet that passes me at Southend. And the workers and the groundies there, the rampies and all that lot. They seem to be multitaskers as well, especially the fella with the beard. He does everything, doesn't he? Anthony and Ratata. Good afternoon, Jerry. Thanks for the stickers last Sunday. Paul Nolan from Dublin. There we go, Paul. Joanna BP Hatton Cross is an awesome place to fill up your car. It is. I tell you what's a crazy. It's a crazy perspective when you're at Hatton Cross, because they come hammering over the top of it. Lovely picture from Dave and the crew today. The gang, as he called it. And of course, Dave with SAS was the guy who we flew with at Avion on the simulator up at Luton Airport. So United and JetBlue have now finally joined forces, I believe. JetBlue have recorded a profit, even though they didn't think they would, but year earnings and all that malarkey. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it, that the oh yeah, there's a little museum that I'm thinking of visiting. We must do more museum visits, Gilly. There's one with a Comet fuselage that's been beautifully restored by the locals. Down Kent Way, I think it is. Yeah. Oh. You've just done something with your yeah. Have you just done something with your phone, Jelly? Can you hear myself now? Okay, all right. Okay, it's gone now. It's gone. That's really weird how that happens, man. Sometimes I can just randomly hear myself. I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, there's a piece on SG Finance saying the world's biggest passenger plane keeps breaking down, or planes keep breaking down. Yeah, it's a problem that's affecting all of the A380 operators, to be honest with you. People like Etihad and Emirates are able to use aircraft from their fleet as donors for both engines and obviously parts. There's 4 million parts, I think there are, that go to make up the A380. Of course, the most, you know, just imagine, you know, the IFE, toilets, engines, hydraulic systems, or just the avionics. Yeah! Go on, BA! Of course, those operators, like Lufthansa, British Airways, Etihad, Singapore Airlines, Emirates, Qatar, etc., etc., all having to continue operation of their A380 fleets right the way through till probably, I'd imagine, the 2040s, purely based on the fact that the 777-9 has had and continues to have delays, although they seem to be at the back end of that whole thing. But how many years late is the 777-9 in terms of its yes, ANA does have 380s as well, of course, yes. Tokyo Airport spotter. He's a subby. Or she's a subby. Very true. All Nippon. Steve Owen, do airlines use one manufacturer for tyres or various ones? Various ones, Steve. Most of the tyres that we see on these aircraft are remolds as well. Sounds a bit crazy because, I mean, obviously when I was, you know, back in the days when I was a car dealer and all that, you know, you would, you know, when you were selling a car, if it needed new tyres, you would generally get part worn or remolds, you know, rather than paying for expensive new ones. But the system that they utilise with tyres on aircraft I guess it's the same procedure, but it's just far more regulated, I guess. And they have a remold life, literally how many cycles they can remold them before they have to replace them completely. Wow. Yeah, 4 million parts at some air fixed kit. Mick 813, brilliant. NB Plano, 6 years late. Wow. Twofer on that. Swiss Tony type. Look, I had a great reputation with my car sales, I have to say, second hand. Quality used, affordable, under £1,000. That's what I used to sell. Literally used to buy them from Brighton and then bring them back, clean them up, switch them around, flip them for a couple of £100 profit. Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. Part exchange on a 787. Very funny, Aidan. 737, sorry. So I'm very much looking forward to the Friday night sim challenge, ladies and gents. Really looking forward to it. Good to see Finn. Brain's not in gear today, man. I'm sure I need some lubrication. Iceland Air's 767 new livery in town today. Definitely shouldn't have worn me jeans, man. Still shorts weather, innit? James Dayton, £10 super chat. Thanks, mate. Coffee, vitamin, water time. Good point. I haven't got water, but I do have my usual Oasis. I've got to drop some of that. Ooh, I don't know. Oh, okay. '73 Skywalker, good day. Great coverage of the Qantas 787 departure. Nice one, mate. Oh, him! Took a picture of in the. Okay, what? He's flying in the Savo, is he? Oh, we got him. Is he saying we got him, or? Oh, okay, excellent. Because I got a picture of him at the train. In the train. King O'Fleenster. Yes, I have updated my Phoenix. Huge upgrade, update, and yes. Interesting that those stands are Nicklaus Twist. 100 SEK. Value for Gillian for Friday. Swedish krona, right? Thank you, sir. Joanna B, yes, Pinky's job is. I think it just hauls the. I think the ground crew use it to go on brakes. Claire Hook, as far as I'm aware, negative. Pinky's job role. Oh, right, yeah. Mick 813 upgraded to first class. Nice one, Mick. Excuse me. Monique Stirrups, thank you. I'm honoured that you can't distinguish between a real engine startup and myself. Chris Howard, United 777 returning by the looks of it. I think this might be Qatar on approach. Ronald Lasky. Welcome back, Ronald. Daniel, United Flights LHR to SFO squawking 7700. Okay, all right. Okay, so we do have a returning aircraft. That could be medical. Who knows? Not seeing any emergency vehicles just yet. QR3 from Doha due in at 1 p.m. Okay. H-stop, done the windows. Hopefully in satin and not gloss. Possibly, yeah. Tony Rivers. Don't understand that. $10 maximum. Oh, when he's okay, all right, yeah, fair enough. Well, you don't have to do that, man. Just. John Pethelswaite, Stephen Amtwich. No, they all sit in the corner on their own. Sorry, my name's too long. Lowlander, United 777, general emergency. General emergency, that would be, yeah, could be anything. It could be a technical fault. Oh, we've got emergency vehicles coming out of the western. Okay, so this is definitely a technical issue by the looks of it. Yeah, this could be hydraulic or fuel related. It's got to be one of the two, I would have thought. Gear not locking. Again, hydraulic, I would imagine. Michael loves how the control surfaces wobble a bit. Michael, if you watched one of our previous shows, I did zoom in on the, let me just grab this. Hope they're not gonna close this runway for arrivals. Yeah, I know, but okay. A couple of ops vehicles. Now, are they going to open the crash gates? Are they possibly going to open the crash gates? I think they are. Looking for DL36 Delta Jet, folks, with Susan, Susan Elizabeth's son and fiance on board, back from, where is it? Costa Rica. There we go. Yeah, yeah, here they come. Okay, so this is pretty serious. I mean, they're taking the maximum precautions here. I didn't waste any time getting below 10,000 feet. Is that a pressurization issue? Twitter. crash gates are exactly as they sound. Gates that are opened in the case of a crash, but they are also opened in emergency vehicles. Yeah, for emergency vehicles to access. Okay, so one emergency unit going in there now. And I think those two guys were, yes indeed, going down there to open the crash gates up. There's a police vehicle. Okay, so a little bit of excitement. I can't imagine it's going to be anything that will be, you know, tragic per se. I'd imagine that it's just going to be, they're going to need to get clearance to cross the active, I'm guessing. But this is, so he's coming back without dumping fuel, so it must be pretty urgent, and he's going to be heavy as well, very heavy. Keep me posted on the circumstances. Benjamin Clark, thank you. Not dumping fuel, coming straight in. Tony McCall. No, Tony. Yeah, it's a general emergency, but oh no, we do have another couple of vehicles coming out. Now that's interesting. That's an incident. That's police, isn't it? That's interesting. Not some idiot's tried opening the door or something stupid like that, is it? No, it's not going to dump fuel over London, mate. Okay. There's another one. The LFB, boys and girls. Okay, that's interesting that there's police vehicles going in there. Just going to have to see. Turning on finals now, yeah? Is this Delta 2 out? Okay. And then circling over North Greenwich now. He's around 4,000 feet, Linda series. Is that it? Oh, they picked it up. Oh, brilliant. Martin Saxton, looks like all arrivals going into the holds. Is this Aloha Tarantulas? They're lucky, man. They're lucky. They were the last in before the emergency. Cobra Kai, no. We're waiting for the arrival. No, this is Delta. This is someone else, Terry, or Terrence. Max Thompson cleared everything else into the holds. Okay, ops vehicle on the eastern end of 27 right. There's another fire unit. Yeah. Look at that, Delta in, Delta out. Both Neos as well. 18,000 people tracking this American jet on Flight Radar 24. Thompson's saying it's next in. Okay, well I haven't got a visual on it yet. So, oh, turned in early. Oh, right, okay, yeah. Okay, so for a long run-in. Yeah, but that's not rare to have a turn-in on at London City. Yeah. Okay, I've got visual. So, squawking 7700, general emergency on this American 777. If I can find it. Call you back, Jelly, call you back. Oh. Hello, mate. Hello. Just the wrong time. Look like a UPS driver at my door, mate. What's that all about? Oh, it's United, is it? Sorry, my apologies. Yeah. Sorry, folks, United. Yeah, front gear's down. You can see the undercarriage light, the taxi light. Don't know what the problem is, DJ, Boeing, but she's landing heavy. She's full of fuel. Was destined for where? SFO, was it? Just have a look and see if both engines are running. Oh, the number. Oh, yeah, engines are smoking a bit, but that's standard. Pratt & Whitney's. Yeah, nicely done. Nicely done. For such a heavy aircraft. Looks like all the hydraulics are working okay. Both engines were operational. You could see the Pratt smoking up a bit. Final stages. I reckon that's either because if he came down quick from 10,000 feet, that may be that the masks have deployed. Cabin pressure may be leaking. I don't know. Serious medical issue potentially, but it's police. We got more police going in as well. We've got more police than fire. Some idiot trying to open the door. Smoke in the cabin. Okay, someone's mentioning that, but is that hearsay? Who's saying smoking cabin? if it was that urgent, they'd if it was smoke in the cabin, they would stop the aircraft and deploy the slides almost immediately. I'll find out in a little bit. Well, that's interesting, because an ops vehicle FOD checking, that would potentially mean technical in terms of hardware. Right between the lampposts. Nice one, lampposts. Thanks for that. Scotty actually says fumes in cabin. Where does it say that, Scotty? Where does it say it, mate? If it was a drunk person and a disorderly person on board the aircraft, there wouldn't be so many fire units. It would literally be a case of they go back to gate and arrest the offending individual. Tony McCall, good point. Yeah, runway checks pretty standard, but would it be if it was not? If it was a health-related issue? Okay, let's just see where this unit goes. Oh, okay. A-Cars, Soti. And this is coming from BEA Arbiter. A-Car's message was all good, returning with fumes in cabin. Dissipating gate assignment pending. Okay, so fumes or yeah, you see fumes is yeah, very good point. Second Amendment checking due to hot brakes. Good point. Aircraft communications addressing and reporting systems, Aidan Campbell. Tony McCall, yes, it overweight landing. Yes, you're right, mate, because that's going to be extra pressure on the brakes, isn't it? They'll park her up over here as well. Fumes in the cabin, generally, Joanna, that indicates in the cabin, not on the flight deck, I would imagine. I might be wrong. Susan New. You know, in America, I know that in America, when there is an emergency, see, there's a lot of emergency vehicles that are down at the crash gate that I can see that have not gone in, and I'd imagine that those there's a lot of ambulances down there, so they may be utilising them for any passengers that have ingested some of the fumes, which is never nice. Leading edge slats and flaps still extended, I think, from what I can see. Niklaus twist rewound it to take off and all gears went up at 12:45. Generally what they do, they just allow, there's an inspection going on right now. You can see the fire unit on the right there. They will make a close inspection, because somebody just mentioning, of course, it is interesting that the bleed air comes from the engines. She's moving. for cabin. I mean, obviously not direct exhaust, but bleed air goes to control the air systems inside the cabin. Simbear UK all go to RVP, awaiting further. So she's been given the an inspection, general inspection. Now they'll follow, the units will follow the aircraft. Of course, we haven't thought of the possibility of an electrical device overheating on the aircraft, which is a bit of a nightmare, to be honest with you. If that does happen, we've had some circumstances in the last year with devices overheating and well, causing complete destruction of the aircraft, haven't we? But luckily they were on the ground. But of course, if something like this that does happen there, well, I mean, 777 Lenny, yeah, good job by the pilots. Skilled, no panic. What do you expect me to do? Film something else? Sensationalised. But Karina, yes, that's just a precautionary thing to have emergency vehicles, fire units generally. But it looks like nobody's badly affected, and we should, I think, get a gate right opposite us for this aircraft to park at. And these, of course, are Pratt & Whitney PW4000s on this jet. Yeah, good job for a heavy landing as well, heavy aircraft. Well, if we see police board it, then yeah, potentially somebody having a crafty vape. Can't imagine that would happen, though. I don't know, where was she? She didn't get. Where was she when she turned back? Of course, the 777-200. Milton Keynes. Wow, very soon after departure, then. So, no ambulances. Now these guys are, I don't know if they've come out of the other, that's a unit, but no, okay, so they're going around the back of the bike sheds. I think they're going to park out of sight, unfortunately. I was hoping they might go to the gates opposite us. They may go to this gate, I don't know. Let's see if they put them on a remote stand, maybe, because they're, I mean, there are gates available, but well, Pico 7, 15 minutes after departure they return. I think they might put her on a remote stand. Or just delete him then. Wow. Yeah. Okay, so she's even going to turn right into this first gate. Oh, she's going to go along a little bit further, or they're going to throw her on a remote stand down from that 767. Roxy Simmons, no, I know what you're saying. Not so much medical emergency, but if there was a serious issue with smoke in the cabin and it was constant and it was continuous, then yeah, you would imagine that they would deploy the slides. But I think they're going to turn this aircraft left onto the remote at the on the remote stand. Thank you, Susan. Oh, Susan is Elizabeth saying thanks for filming my son's jet land. His fiance is Costa Rican. Oh, that's lovely. Okay, so they are going to put her on a remote stand, so we will get a generally good look at what's going on. So of course they'll need to bring stairs out. They've got a set of stairs there, but that's generally used by the fire unit. Police there. Interested to see the police. Oh, we've got Heathrow in the house. Good afternoon, Heathrow. Dealing with this in the usual clinical fashion. Now, where's he going? Is he going up to the back door? I think he might be. I doubt it, Glitter My Butter. I know what you're saying, but I doubt it very much. Big Q427 left departures now. Second Amendment. Yeah, they won't prioritise passengers. One wouldn't imagine anyway. They just, I would imagine they'd get those doors open ASAP. Just to allow a bit of air, but then that's a health and safety issue in terms of not having any stairs. But I could move Jilly to my left so that I can get a better shot for the front end. Should we do that? Okay, stand by, folks. I'm just going to move the van. Stand by. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 or more. I'm just going to make sure I don't put the bleeding lamppost in the shot. Should be able to see quite clearly. I can see clear. Oh, the lamppost gone. Obstacle.
This might be a good one. Oh no, I still can't see the front door, but it's all under shortly. What's the bit as opposed to the way? I still can't see the front. That's as far as I can go.
Okay, so yeah, there's our confirmed source from Roger. Thanks, Roger. Chill out. Ooh, ah. It's gonna be a bright. Should we get a touchdown? I'm surprised that with a report of smoke in the cabin that they haven't, you know, immediately opened the doors. They've got steps up to the front. But I don't know if that door is actually open. L1. All super tent. On our flight to Florida last week, two families had a big fight. The pilot told them to calm down or to divert to New York. Wow. Two families. That is crazy, isn't it? Anthony Teal looks like it got up to just over 15,000 feet before turning back. Roger said it's confirmed. United have confirmed smoke in the cabin. Is it smoke or fumes? Sorry. Right. Smoke in the cabin. Okay, confirmed smoke in the cabin. That's interesting. So obviously that's not so much a bleed air issue, that's more either an electrical issue or something like a power bank overheating, something like that potentially. But I have to be honest with you, like I keep saying, with smoke in the cabin, I'm surprised that they haven't opened all the doors to vent it. Well, I don't know if there must have been, Dylan, I don't know if there must have been any amount of smoke or anything that smells wrong out of the ordinary immediately gets reported to the pilots. The severity of it obviously is you know, and the other thing, of course, is that they, you know, the cabin crew will try to narrow down where the smoke / odour was coming from. But once it's, you know, it could be coming from the toilet, could be an electrical part of the aircraft's electrical systems. Of course, these are very old aeroplanes, these, but even so, they're maintained and checked regularly. If an aircraft of specific type happens to have, they find an issue with it, then that will there'll be a notice going out to all operators of that aircraft type to check for whatever blah blah blah. Like immediately, sometimes, like they did with the A350, with the, I think it was the pylon. Was it the pylon mounts connection or something like that with the A350 that they had to check? 23 years old, Aidan Campbell. It's not, so there's obviously people who've gone on board here. Yeah, there we go. That's an interesting point. Jay Bayliss going to read that out, mate. Thank you, subscriber. Most smoke fume events call for descent to 10,000 feet so they can outflow valves, and 10,000 feet below the point of pressurization. So the cabin does not need to be pressurized below 10,000 feet, is what he's saying there, basically. So that the outflow valves can be opened and ram air. That's air from the outside, natural flow of air, can be used to vent the cabin. And that's not a ram air turbine, not the rat in this instance, but ram air, which is vented from outside. So that is the valves that they open. I wonder where those valves are and whether they are visible. So it's like an air scoop kind of thing. I don't suppose that's it there below the door, is it? Swiss Tony. I always find flying an aeroplane is like a beautiful woman. The howl of the GTF. Timbo Pierce gifted a channel membership. There we go. Thanks, Timbo. Ellis Chernoff, there is one on the other side as well, yes. You're talking about the vents there, Ellis. Aidan Campbell, increased pressure can be utilised in various systems, most notably. Okay. Oh, blimey, Joanna Bay, looking on Google, there was a previous incident at United, smoke in the cabin, but it was caused by the galley oven. Blimey. Foxy Simmons. Emu. Humpback whale. Pico 7 on the front of the plane. You have valves opening. Isn't it plane? Because it is a plane, isn't it? Alpha Bravo. Screaming Emu. It's look on the link at the top. He's one who doesn't have to do it, isn't he? because there's not many screaming emus on YouTube, is there? Well, you should do screaming emu. I've not had a problem recognising anyone. It's not that like Steve Smith suddenly become 842-YZ1350. It's still someone with the numbers at the end of their name. It shouldn't be that difficult. Come on, you're a pilot, mate. Oh, okay, steps going to the back door maybe? Or is that another set of steps? Okay, so that's interesting. They've taken the steps away. Fork handles. Em and her bricks. YouTube, such a random. Yeah, it is something that other channels, not just aviation channels, but other channels have been affected by, and now it's finally come round to us. We believe that YouTube are monitoring it to see what, and there are safety reasons as well for this as well. One of those being that you cannot be, your name can't be, yeah, your name is unique on the channel, but then you have a channel of going an option of going in there and changing it back to the one without the numbers or your original name. Like what Screaming Emu's got, and hasn't had to do anything, I don't think. Trent 800s. Here they retired the 747-200 that Rolls-Royce were using, I think it is. Okay, where they take those steps then? Okay, they're there. Okay, backing it up. Can't be that bleeding urgent, can it? Unless those vents have you know, the smoke has dissipated, and the cabin is relatively fresh, if you see what I mean. So are they running the APU? I think they are. I think the APU is running, so they'll have air. Just goes to show though how well Heathrow handle it. True professionalism. It's a city, don't forget folks, we're dealing with a city here. Millions and millions of passengers. Thousands and thousands of employees, ground staff, rampies, just too many to mention. And of course all these guys that are outside the perimeter as well, if needed, additional fire units. Yeah, it looks like the back door, they're going to bring people out through the back. It's a bit crazy, isn't it, having one set of steps to get like 200 odd people off, isn't it? Russell KA, amazing seeing the airport procedures in action. Yeah, it's always good to see this kind of thing, as you know, especially when there's no injuries, let's say, because otherwise, yeah, or immediate threat, yeah, there would be ambulances galore sitting there waiting if there had been any harm come to passengers, like, but dealt with quickly, and looks like it was yeah, still ambulances waiting at the crash gate in case they're required, so they're just sitting there on standby at the moment. Ellis Chernoff, it's a standard procedure, isn't it? I mean, I'll be honest with you, when I went to Los Angeles for the first time, I went to LA, and I was in the lobby of the hotel, and there was a bit of a commotion in the lobby, and the next thing I knew was that a fire unit turned up, and an ambulance, and police. And I asked the receptionist why, you know, because it turned out it was somebody who was ill. It was nothing to do with a fire. And so I asked the receptionist, and they said, well, to be honest with you, here in the United States, when we have an emergency, all the units will come out, not all of them, but a number of units will come out for training. Not just to actually deal with the incident, but also for training purposes. So these guys have got a real life scenario on their hands, and that's why they involve police and etc, etc. I'm guessing something like this, you would need to have police there though, wouldn't you? You know, because you might get some disorderly passengers getting a bit angry or whatever, but you know, Welsh guy, brilliantly handled by all emergency services, yeah. Isabel Wixon has sent a 99p super sticker. There we go. Thank you, Isabel. Ellis Chernoff made an emergency stop in Goose Bay for a passenger illness. At final arrival at JFK, the police showed up and demanded my driver's license. Goodness gracious me. Wow. Driver's license. Can I understand ID, but I guess it's, yeah, any form of ID, I'm guessing. ARFF does that. They bring everything out as training. I landed a C402 with an emergency once, and they brought the stair truck thing was 20 feet over my tail, screaming emu. Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's in my lifetime, certainly, with smoking on public transport and stuff like that. Can't imagine it now, though, can you? Unit 4, can you move that 20 feet, please? Thanks. Meanwhile, the airport has to get on and do what it does best. Air traffic control all done. Oh, okay, cross-trained, yeah. Okay, so we've got that 767 being pushed over to remote stand now. So yes, they do have a set of steps up the front as well. We've got coaches there as well. There is definitely a coach there. Georgie boy, I was a first aider. Standby GP. Yeah, hello. Hi, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm fine, thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Absolutely, I will do that. I will do that, no problem at all. Okay, take care. Thanks a lot. See you, bye. Bye. You there, GP? Okay, we've been asked out of respect for the passengers on board by Heathrow if we could not film the aircraft. So that's why we're not filming the aircraft, folks. That's a good call. Thanks, Heathrow. Yeah, you know, any concern there has now obviously gone. It's just a case of dealing with the passengers and the oh, look at this, here's a big one. Oh, it's a late gear attraction. Is that Qatar again? Yeah, possibly. Yeah. Jerry's phone voice, Peter Chilton. The bouquet residence, lady of the house speaking. Mind the cyclist, dear. Yeah, we have full coverage for filming in public, but it is private land that we're filming into, so understandably and respectively, we always meet Heathrow's wishes. Oh, looks like BA, Ellis Chernoff saying. Yeah, I think you're right, mate. Wow. Wow, noisy BA triple, man. Or Dreamliner, sorry. Wow. That was gnarly. You don't get that with BA. Well, you haven't done in the past. Maybe those Rolls-Royce engines are the ones that they use full chat for reverse. But mind you, that might have been a slightly heavy aircraft, I don't know, maybe a long landing. Richard Groves, thank you. BA380. Alex, hello to you. Diesel 13. Jay Byrne. Jennifer Bailey, is this the legendary Arthur Winglet? I don't know. It's got to be ARFA, isn't it? Oh, easy there, mate. Alana, big old lump. Basil Price, yes, thank you. Don't forget that I'm you know, there's a lot of people watching on Flight Radar 24 and able to see ident that aircraft before I actually get a good visual on it. But Qatar and BA can look a little bit similar. See you, Karen. Karen Travels. Oh, start up. Nice. The XWB, mate. It's got a bit of a burble at the end of the start. Brilliant. Was that Arthur, Gilly? The infamous Arthur Winglet. BA logo on the checks was the giveaway for me, Alison. BA logo on the checks. On the checks. Michael White, BA having problems with A380 maintenance in Manila. One was grounded for a few weeks after returning. Yeah, you know what? They're overstacked down in Manila. They're one of the few A380 maintenance operations. Lufthansa Technik, of course, being another. But I think that might be Lufthansa Technik down in Manila. But yeah, look, man, these 380s, because they're being used hard, and they're getting a few years old now. Nothing, of course, anywhere near what we imagine with the 777s and their age. However, you've got a big aeroplane you're dealing with here. You've got something with 4 million components. I always remember somebody saying or reading that the Lancaster bomber had 50,000 components or 55,000 components. Same number of how many men were lost during the bomber campaign. But 4 million on this big old thing here. Obviously narrowed down really to potentially avionics, electrical systems, hydraulics, engines, that kind of thing is the main sort of culprit for this sort of thing, for those sort of like technical issues that the likes of Qantas have been having. We had an A380 with Emirates today that was 4 hours late. The reason being was because it was the original aircraft. They had to turn back and go back to Dubai, and luckily for the passengers, Emirates had another A380, and they have got a few of them, let's be honest, available to switch out to. So you know, relatively for an aircraft to go tech, that's a very quick turnaround. Justin Hewitt, thank you, loving the show. Marcus, I wonder if BA regret ditching the 747s. I think they jumped too early to ditch them. Marcus, that's something that I will always and have since they literally, I said right at the get-go, you're going to be sorry that you did that, because especially when you see the likes of Lufthansa and the size of the fleet that they've maintained, A330 300s, A340 300s, A340 600s, 787s obviously, but A380s and A346s being the most sort of like, wow, really, you kept them on. But the biggest one, the 747 fleet, is still, I wouldn't say complete, but you know, 747-400s and Dash 8s. I think the 4s will be the first to go, but the Dash 8s, I think they're going to be around for a long time because of the delays with new aircraft, not just the 777-9, but 787-10s and etc, etc. So, you know, yes, I think they did jump the gun far too early. They still got two, haven't they, parked down in Terrell though, I believe. Gazillion miles of wiring on the 380. Yes, Gordon Freeman. Although it has to be said, a lot less. And of course, lessons have been learnt, haven't they, in terms of air safety, aircraft safety, with the wiring systems, all having to meet specific regulations, safety regulations in terms of the wiring loom casing, has to be fireproof, all that kind of stuff. And of course, we've got you know, sprinkler systems in the inside the cargo bay area, and lots of precautionary things. The floor is obviously very well insulated. There we go. That's the word. Got there in the end. Nice, good stack shot. Craig Russell thinks 2028 or 27, did he say 2028 before they retire the 747-400s with Lufthansa? I bet you any money you like there is that you can, I can clearly, and I'd lay a bit of money on it, that somewhere, somewhen about with BA has said, why did we get rid of the 747 so quick? I think it was a money, financial related thing, folks. I think that's my own thoughts. That's not official, but you know, it was just an opportunity because they were obviously going to get rid of their 747 fleet. However, had it not been for COVID, I think you would find that based on the delays with aircraft deliveries, they probably would have delayed the retirement of the fleet maybe by a year or two, like what Lufthansa have done. Hedi 69310 is a returning Big Jet TV member. All premium members, you now have full access to, oh that's funny, I've got to tell you, full access to Miami, folks. Is it full access, Julie? Have you released them all, or yeah, full access. Definitely go to, there's so much good stuff in there, man. Honestly, Miami was great this year. I would highly recommend watching it. It's funny because I met, what's his face, from the fella in the hotel that I filmed from on the roof. What's his name? Oh, hold on, I've got the Metro News calling me. Stand by. Hello, this is Jerry. Oh, hiya. I'm not bad. You? Good. Yes. Yes. Reported smoke in the cabin. So that's why they came back early. They were below. They didn't reach 15,000 feet. So they turned back. You know, as they always will do, fully precautional, and brought the aircraft back safely. Landed safely, even though they were heavy on fuel. Decided not to dump fuel, which is what they sometimes do. But landed safely. Emergency services at Heathrow were here and active long before the aircraft landed, and carried out their usual precision. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, I do. But I'm not filming it now. I've finished filming it. Yeah. We've got the whole approach and landing, and you know, the fire checks, just to make sure that everything was okay around the aircraft. So we got visuals of that if you wanted to use an image or something like that. Yeah. But just nothing of or with any passengers in view, which is why we stopped filming, out of respect. So no, they didn't deploy emergency slides. They've just got standard steps up. To be honest with you, like somebody said on the chat, they open the vents below 10,000 feet because they don't have to pressurize the cabin. So vents open, and they use what's known as ram air to clear the cabin. So it's like opening the window in your car, fresh air, you know, that kind of thing. So everything's safe. There's no sort of like, you know, ambulances were on standby for anybody who may have inhaled anything, but no, it wasn't as, you know, it was all precautionary by the pilots. You know, it's the number one thing when you have an issue like that, is to just do whatever you can do in terms of getting the aircraft back to a nearest airport. No, not at all. Perfectly normal procedure, and everything was as it should be, really. No, not at all. No. We haven't seen any passengers coming up, and that's why, to be honest with you, it's probably not newsworthy. Purely from the point of view that, you know, there were no injuries, and the passengers, as far as I can see, are still on the aircraft. So yeah. I wouldn't make a big thing about it, because it's not. You know, we've had other emergencies, but you know, it's precautionary. It's a good training exercise for the emergency units as well, let's remember. So, you know, you might see it might be a bit more exaggerated than you think, because it's like, blimey, well, they've got so many emergency vehicles there. Well, it's a training exercise. So, you know, I wouldn't make a big thing of it. There might be some more interesting news to you know, to print later. I don't know, whatever. 7700, general emergency. Yeah. Which could be anything from, you know, a minor technical issue through to a problem with a passenger, you know, health issue or something like that. So, yeah. So it was, you know, it wasn't like a full emergency. So to be honest with you, this kind of thing happens a lot at Heathrow. So it's not like, oh my God, it's big news. It's really not. It shouldn't make the headlines, so to speak. If anything, it would just be how well the crew, the crew of the 777 handled everything, as well as the ground teams at Heathrow. That's the way it should be pushed, you know. Not so much of like, oh my God, smoke in the cabin, you know, kind of thing. Well, yeah, I guess, yeah. Well, you'll have to take grabs. You'll just have to take grabs. Yeah. Well, actually, you know what I'll do? I will send you some grabs because I don't want you using pictures of the aircraft at the stand. I'd rather you didn't do that. Just out of respect for everything, you know, in terms of we've got other images of you know, footage of the aircraft being followed by emergency vehicles. So there's a lot of stuff there, you know. Yeah, we will. Yeah. When do you need them by, Noura? Oh, right. Okay. Well, I'll see what. Yeah. All right then. Okay, but just make a big point that it was handled, you know, super efficiently, as you know, by the flight crew, the cabin crew, and Heathrow as well. You know, don't make a big thing like, oh my God, plane's breaking down. Are we safe to fly? That kind of thing. I don't want to see that. All right. Okay. Yeah. Thanks, Noura. Cheers. Bye. Bye. You there, GP? Copy? A couple of American jets on remote stands this morning, which isn't regular, I've got to be honest. That's kind of out of sync. And I think that might be something to do with the earthquake / tsunami, which has affected the western side of the United States, well, northwestern side of the United States and Pacific regions, is it? Or is it Pacific regions? It is the Pacific, isn't it? Hawaii and all that, Jilly. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, can you get some screen grabs, Jilly, just while you're at it? Anything up to the point when, actually, you know, you can do it up to the point before the aircraft comes to a stop. Before the aircraft comes to a stop. So if you've got an image of the aircraft with the fire units or the emergency units around them. But I just told her, man, don't make a big thing of like smoke in the cabin. Oh no, you know. Yeah, don't sensationalize it, man. I know. I'll make a statement, mate. I'll make a statement. You know, I'll make a statement. Well, the thing to do there then, Jilly, the thing to do there then is before they do anything like that, actually cut a piece out ourselves. Craig Russell, here's a list of 747 airlines, passengers, Lufthansa, Korean Air, Air China, Rossiya, Max Air and Mahan Air. Rossiya, blimey, and Max Air and Mahan, never heard of them. That's funny, isn't it? Oh, here comes Red Nose. Shut up, Red Nose. Oi. If they do it, Jilly, I will just never answer the phone to them again. It's as simple as that. Oh, BEA inbound, Chris Mason. I will ignore their call because I've got the number, I've got the name and number on my phone as well. So, and anyway, if they call, I'm just like, mate, you didn't do what I asked you to do, so you know, we're not going to deal with you anymore. And anyway, it doesn't make any bloody, you know, come and do it yourself. One Globe Tech Reviews. Nice to meet you at Southend on Monday. Nice to meet you too. Don't remember. I mean, obviously, I'm terrible with fake names and that kind of faces. I mean, how many times have I met the what's the name again? the family that I met the other, the Fishlocks. How many times have I met them? And every time when they, hello Jerry, hello mate. It's like, who's this? But yes, this time it was a little bit easier actually, because they were all very identifiable by their attire. Oh, okay. Mahan, privately owned Iranian airline based in Tehran. Okay. There's still some 747 SPs parked up down there that way, isn't there? Yeah, kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
The world's a funny old place, isn't it? All twitching, bleeding curtains and everything. Look. A subsidiary of Aeroflot, Gordon Freeman, has a fleet of 9 747-400 jets, all over 20 years old. Rossiya, that is. Wow. Hey, there's one I never knew about. How about that, then? Hey? Hey? There's our little retro jet. Don't pranger you. You keep her nice and safe. And if you need some spray paint, don't worry, I'm happy to supply the spray paint if you have to change her nose. Don't want to see a white one on there now. Not like Condor had right at the end when I flew on it from Anchorage. Just didn't look right, did it, with a white nose and not the boopy black nose. Yeah, I don't think it'll read like that, Ellis. It was a routine landing. Oh, that's what he's saying it should read. Following a precautionary return due to fumes detected. Yeah, it wasn't anything, mate. So much so that yeah, that's what I told her. It was a general emergency. Everything else was precautionary and probably be honest with you. Oh! Bit of a noisy brake system. Very few. It happens very irregularly. Yeah, yeah. It's just routine, man. It's routine. It's not like, oh my God, the whole world's gonna end. How safe is flying? Quickly. Do a video about it and make millions of pounds out of sensationalizing it. So what I can tell you, folks, from a visual standpoint, nice. Yeah, what I can tell you is that there's certainly no rush to get the packs off of the aircraft. Excuse me. Flipping heck. Sorry for all those wearing headsets. And to the neighbours as well. Richard Groves, how does this one world system work? Well, it's basically an alliance, Richard, which is a group of airlines that offer fair benefits to all of those who book through the One World system. There are other systems like Star Alliance, etc., etc. We use Delta and Virgin Atlantic I think they're Star Alliance, aren't they? Are they Star Alliance? Anyway, so you will see the logos of all the different alliance operations. Sky Team, right, there's the other one, yeah. I do like the Sky Team livery jets. Great to meet Sky Team, right, okay. Great to meet young lad yesterday at Tesco. I keep telling you I'll meet people at Tesco. Oh yeah, what was his name? Oh, yes, no, definitely not, no, yes, kind of, yes. The Rembrandt, that's him, Rembrandt. Is it Paul or, hold on a minute, let me have a look on my contacts. If I type in Rembrandt, okay, Gary, yesterday I saw him at Tesco as I walked in because I was changing my trolley, wasn't I? Because I had a trolley with a massively bad wheel on it. Da-ding, 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 da-ding. Everyone's looking at me, so. Oh yeah, that was it. Yeah, it was just before the fly past, so I didn't have to do anything after that. Anyway, folks. Yeah, met Gary. I said, he said, great show in Miami, mate. I'm like, oh, you watched it? Did you watch it? He said, I'm only through day 2 so far. So that's fantastic, isn't it? Just shows that you can spread it out. You can either binge watch it or spread it out. I'll tell you what, some great moments. Some great moments in Miami, DC-8, on more than one occasion. That great position down at the end of 9, I think it is, or the beginning of 9, for the landings there. Got Lufthansa 747-8, numerous 760s, 747-380 with BA. What's that, GP? place. That's hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, but my statement that she's used is she hasn't sensationalised it. She's just taken my take on the whole thing. Yeah. Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah, but you must have listened to the. Even that, she's got bleeding good shorthand. No, I saw that. Well, not really. Not really. Okay, well then in that case, yeah, it wasn't police and it wasn't police and fire services. It was emergency services. They didn't surround it. No. Yeah, that's sensationalising. So yeah, she won't be getting any more business from me. I'll put her on the block list. She's going on the block list, mate. I'm telling you, that's bang out of order. Yeah. Clear skies overhead. I reckon this top can come off. Aidan Campbell, Mr. Luscombe. Is that Mr. Luscombe? Or MHR Luscombe? The beach road trip was worse than EastEnders for arguments. It was just, it was just conversation, yeah. Oh my God, that was hilarious. Yeah, the sat nav, wasn't it? The sat nav. The sat nav. I kept following the sat nav when I shouldn't have been following the sat nav, but I did. Anyway, whatever. Okay. Surrounded. Yeah, a couple of fighter jets escorted it back. I bet you if I had told her that, she would have probably put it in. 2 Typhoons from Coningsby were scrambled. I should have done that actually, shouldn't I? Oh, we had fighter jets coming down. Didn't you hear them? Oh, you're only down the road, really? Oh my God, yeah, the RAF scrambled a couple of fighter jets. We had, you know. Yeah, it does. Yeah. Mandy Mole. Everybody just turned in after my last shift at B&Q. Now to start my new adventure at Halfords. No, only joking. Paul Skinner, £2 super chat. Thank you, Paul. Nice one, Mandy Mole, and may it be a happy and momentous new career. Yeah, she's not getting any more responses from me, mate. No. I hope they're listening. Bang out of order. Yeah. I did, yeah, but that was physical ones, you know, with them coming, meeting me and all that old malarkey. Because they're idiots, mate. They're total idiots. Yeah, anyway, whatever. Get on with the show. Oh, this looks... You did get a key lime pie, and it looked too thrown together to me, and no. Roy Van Can, Jerry, as part of the Boeing 747's GeoSky. Yes, Georgia operates also two Boeing 747-200s, of which we've seen one at Frankfurt, I think it was. And these remain in active cargo service. They are well maintained. They still are regular visits at EHBK. EHBK. Well, we've definitely seen one of those at the 200. Yeah, so what you're saying, Gilly, is that the air live part of it was sensationalised, was it, or what? Oh, okay, right. Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay, Roy Van Can, Maastricht. You know what, I didn't realise that Maastricht was still a very... Because I flew into Maastricht with my dad back in the old days. I think it was on his DC-8. Freighter, IAS, I think it was a 54 freighter. No, just what, she didn't exaggerate my comments, they exaggerated the title, the headline. It was completely not surrounded, and it wasn't just, you know, fire and police. It was emergency services, yeah. You know, I did tell him at the end, I said, look, yeah, it's not even newsworthy, to be honest with you. It happens, yeah, it's not, man, it's not. They just want to be first at the bleeding. Shouldn't have answered the flipping thing, should I? Anyway, whatever, it is what it is. They can sod off. Oh, Paul Skilling, Emirates 380, EK29, 8 minutes out. So that will be, I'd imagine, vectoring from the north, somewhere around about there. 8 miles, 8 minutes. Okay, so 8 minutes is, you know, it's definitely on that 180 leg before she turns right heading 270. Oh, come on, son, get it down. Skilling out of the Lambourne hole. Yeah, but hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. We didn't give permission to the mail. Oh, okay. EHBK still active, mostly as a freighter hub from Schiphol. Also quite often a diversion airport. Can you imagine that? Liège is 40 kilometres away. So Roy, is Maastricht as busy as Liège? Because I didn't find Liège a very accommodating place, to be honest with you. And the movements were painfully slow as well. Alano, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Aidan Campbell, Guardian have nothing about it because it's a non-story. Craig Russell, Qatar will do 10 flights daily to Heathrow this winter. Is that up from what? Is that another 2 or something like that? Oh yeah, geezer down the pub be like, you know, yeah, plane crashed at Heathrow today, didn't it? Yeah, engine fell off. Everyone got off though, I think. I don't know. Bloke down the pub. You want to hold that one, hold the lemon and nudge the middle one there. Hold the pineapple. What's that? Yeah. Roxy, I don't know. The steps are up at the aircraft, but I don't think the passengers have disembarked yet, you know. If this is a fixable issue, they might get that plane back in the air. Ellis Chernoff, terror in the skies. Terror in the skies. Looks like that American jet's on the move to expose the big row. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm not only not going to I'm not going to report answer anything from her, and now I'm going to actually message her to say solely disappointed. You won't get my business anymore. Good luck. That's exactly what I'm going to say, mate. I never got involved in it. No, I will. I will. I will. So Gary, yeah, great to meet you, mate, again. Such a grubby old aeroplane, that Air Canada jet, isn't it? She'll be getting a disappointed notice a little bit later on. Just wanted to know, don't bother calling me again. Simple as that. Yeah. Yeah. I know. Threaten them to take it down, otherwise legal action will be taken. Yeah. Well, we should have a legal thing that we can send to these people immediately, and at least they'll alert the... No, they'll alert the team, say, these guys have just messaged us. No, for God's sake, Jilly, if you give them the initial... You give them the... I know it has to go through court, but what I'm saying is that, you know, if you at least let them know that you're not happy with them using your footage at all without asking, then oh God, man, I know they'll still do it, but at least if you let them know, you know, that you're not happy that they've done it. That's the key. That's what I'm trying to get at. Anyway, whatever. Yeah. Who did? Who was that? Who? Oh yeah. Well, we know what scumbags they are, don't we? Oh, that was it. Yeah. Do they? Okay. That's probably because the person that was on the job then has probably gone somewhere else and there's someone else doing their job now. That's probably why. Because they move around like flipping ants, don't they, that lot? Andy Porter, smoky wheelie. Aviation 4K. We have caught Hello Kitty before, the 777 in Heathrow, haven't we, Jilly? I'm sure we have. Haven't we? Yeah. Well then in that case, yeah. Well, let's get one made, get it to their legal department so that they're just FYI, don't use these guys because we'll get a... yeah. Okay, well I've got a good friend of mine I play golf with who's a lawyer. I'm seeing him tomorrow, so I'll get him to advise me on getting one that's a general one that we'll use every time. We don't have to sort of like, you know, get one for individual. Yeah, 100% I am. 100% I am. Yeah, I'll speak to Charlie tomorrow. Might even let him win. Max Thompson, article has been edited at least 3 times since publication, Chile. Is that true? Is that right? It's been edited 8 times since it was, yeah, saw Hello Kitty in Taiwan. Okay. Right, yeah. Interesting, okay. And that'll be on the southern runway though, won't it? Well, why don't we, you and me, Jilly, yeah, do a road trip and sort of be on the road be on the road at Myrtle Avenue. Just go to Myrtle Avenue and film it. So yeah, we'll do that. Hello, mate. You're one of the longest serving staff members I've ever known in these hotels, man. 10 years? Oh, good for you, man. 10 years and 3 days. Wow. Thai 330 in the hangar is ex-Virgin Atlantic. Wow, that's a long burn on those engines, man. Dave Earl, thank you for the live stream of Lionesses coming home the other day. And I did call the fire brigade, didn't I? We called the fire brigade for the water salute. I did call it, didn't I? Oh, start up, stand by. There you go, yeah, but, oh, okay. What about the title? Why don't they change the bleeding title? I'm going to send her a message now and say that you're getting slated big time by my viewers because you twisted everything I said. See if she reads that Turkish. No blue ticks yet. Go on, son. Late. G90 startup. Okay, this isn't startup. This is going to stand. It's going to remote stand. That might be. Yeah, I don't know where this is going. It's going to go right in front of the Qatar, in front of Qantas, I think. Farewell and good riddance is what I say. Let's see what happens. See if she comes back with a message after that when we get the blue ticks. Oh, look at digital 319. Nice, isn't it? American Airlines are going to be taking. Yes. Oh, okay. Cool. LHR spotting is on this jet. Oh, we got, okay, what? Nicholas Twist joining Screaming Emus. 50, is that, not Krona, that's not, SEK. You told me what it was earlier, Jilly. SEK. No, SEK money. Nicholas Twist. Swedish krona. Oh, it was krona. It is krona then. Okay, I got you, yeah. So I've got that right. Thank you, mate. Ellis Chernoff. $10. Big Jet TV legal fund. Oh, we did he? Oh, Screaming Emu started it off. Oh, that's hilarious. So is this their 9 or 10 today? You can never tell from this angle. No way of telling. Not until it literally gets side on at you. So that's a 9, I think. Yeah, that's a 9, isn't it? Or is it? Yes, a 9. Yeah, can all reporters just sod off, please? We're not interested in talking to anyone. If you can hear me, go and write about turnips or something. Emergency down at the turnip farm. Chris Clark has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Chris. I did say it was a 9. Rick Herson has also, I said it's a 10 or a 9, and then as it came past me, I said it was a 9. Rick Herson has sent 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Rick. Now, I don't know what side it... Oh, what's going on here? Is he on the front? Is he on the mid? Is he in the back? Is he on the left? Allotment, that was Max, that's what I was trying to think of. Emergency at the sewage farm. Yes. Okay, let's have a little look, make sure that he's not shining any sort of torch. Exit window. Now, I'm not a big fan of this livery. I'm a big fan of visiting the place, but I'm not a big fan of this. Looks like a big bruise on it, doesn't it? You right there, mate? Yeah, it just fell over and knocked me fuselage a bit. So it's like my arm, Jilly. It's like my arm when I came out of hospital. Great big bruise along it. Anyway, you had to be there. What's that? Terminal 5 is on the site of a former sewage farm. It is. Yeah, but long before that, they've also got in the terminal building, they've got a little display of artifacts found when they had to give up the site for archaeological purposes, to dig out the, you know, or to record the site. Mank Red, good afternoon to you. Interesting. Emirates going right. Mark Jones videos, good afternoon to you. Calvin Wong, good afternoon. Scropey, one in, one out. Oh, really? Is that fake, GP? Okay. What did he say? What did he say that made you think? Oh, okay. Ellis Chernoff, I rented a 15-passenger van once and they were concerned that I could drive such a large vehicle. I told them my regular rig was 200 feet long. Big old 18-wheeler or however many, probably with that sort of like frightening big, massive, great big engine cover and radiator cover at the front. A bit like that scary film. What was it? The truck that was chasing after that fella? A bit like the car one. I think it was called The Car, actually. I think the car one was actually called The Car or something. Anyway, whatever. No, that was it. Was it? No, it was called The Car. Yeah, I think it was, yeah. TK197 hasn't landed yet, LHR spotting. That will cut down the number of people who can visit the museum. Mark, Roxy Simmons, Paul Skilling. His jet. Arrow. Okay. Oh, Christy, yeah, I think you're right, Julie. Look, they've opened the door of a big room. Get some air in there, mate. There we go, Christine. Okay. Or Jewel. Oh yeah, Jules the truck, and Christine is the. It's a bit of a silly name, isn't it? Maybe said something else then, but. Talking about the same. I don't know if we're. Yeah, but the car one. I don't know about Christine. That sounds a little bit like. I'm sure there was a movie called The Car. Maybe it was like it. I don't know. Nigel Gale looks like Lufty 320neo from Frankfurt will be landing last on 27 right. Then we're up for departures. And I tell you what, folks. I think that 380 there is, yeah, slats are extended. Looks like she may be coming out for departure, holding for traffic. And then, yeah. Oh, okay, all right. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'll believe you. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah. When it's angry. if I can get them for copyright. Did I take a picture of my arm and maybe use that for the livery on that plane? Oh, I was so angry with the person who put the thingy-majig in, Jilly. Every time it happened, I was like, I wish I could speak to that person. Ah, 1977 horror film. Okay, Gordon Freeman, 1977 with James Brolin. I'll have to check it out. Okay. Convoy. Come on back down. Yeah, premium members, if you're tuning in, all of the Miami shows are now available for you to peruse, and they're really good, man. They're really good. Every day is a fun day in Miami, especially the rain. Remember the storm and the lightning, thunder. Me trying to get into my cold shirt. That was quite. Oh, hello, he's coming over here. Hey, good lad. Yeah, Jerry and his turret. That was on the last day, though, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. Yes, it was. It was the last day from the hotel, wasn't it? And then we did everything. Oh, no, maybe he's not going out of this runway. Back to basics. Tingle tangle legs on the turret. It wasn't, man. It's just because I had white socks on, man. Like tingle tangle legs. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay. I had that. It was a booster seat, wasn't it? I think he started his engine, his number 2 engine. Maybe, I don't know. Or is that 380? Is he holding for traffic? Yes, he is. I think he's maybe holding for the Royal Jordanian. G9 is purring away nicely. God, I bet they're glad they didn't get rid of the 777s, thinking, oh yeah, we'll get the 777-9 in no time, don't you worry about it. Michael Haley looking forward to the 350 777 and 777 spool ups, sorry, at 1500. Yeah, coming up, folks, in 3 minutes. Looks like this guy's going to be the first to go, although he is in a bit of a race with the Emirates 380, which is making its way, and he looks like he's quite fast as well. I've got to be honest with you. It is a bit of a race, look. I reckon he's going to make it for. Oh, it's going to be a close one. This. It's going to be a close one. This, because that 777 is just coming up to Alpha, where he'll make a right-hand turn and then have to get into position in that sort of like busy area of entry points on the taxiway, on the runway, which there are 3 of, I believe. But there's the long one. Oh, the BA is going to make it first all day long, man. BA's good. Yeah, he's slowed down his Emirates. BA's going to go. Yeah, here we go. Alpha. I don't even think he's going to be told to line up and wait, clear for takeoff, maybe already at your discretion. Does that ever happen at this point, pilots? Are you given clearance? I mean, I know you get clearance if you're at the hold point of the runway. Then you're told to hold and hold at whatever the entry point is, and then you line up and wait if you're on the runway, No, he's being told to hold at Alpha 3, is it? No, it's still moving. Maybe that little Eurowings is going to sneak in. I don't know. Yeah, he's going straight out. Will they be giving you clearance? Roy Van Can, I believe when the aircraft is ready they can do a rolling takeoff. Yeah, but that they have to still be given clearance. And is this a case of, I think he might be, are they going to do are they going to hold and do a runway inspection? Doesn't look like it. But I tell you what, now the 380 is moving a lot faster, man. That's a 20-knot taxi. Go on, son. Here we go. And the BA on the inside, Emirates coming round the outside. 5 furlongs to go. BA213 is Boston 380, Aaron Thomas. Oh, okay. This one over to my right here. Fantastic. Yeah, it looks like he's holding for traffic. Maybe line up and wait after the accompanying A380. Slinky, good afternoon to you. Many thanks for my gifted membership, much appreciated. Slinky, that's fantastic. Nice to see an organic subscriber be gifted. I always like to see that. Oh, hello, it's still nudging forward, look. Little bit of a crosswind there, not really, no. It's a direct headwind. Looks like BA's going to come out first. Oh, shh. Oh. Really? What? Wow, 2 BA380s, man. 2 BA380s coming out. He's not on this one, is he? The front one, right, okay. Well, that was a little bit late call on that one to know where he was sitting and look out for this or look out for that. Time for the big lad. 3 380s in the next 10 minutes. 21 a day.
It's another one. Now these guys like to give it some beans, I tell you. The BA 380s. Wind it up. Sue Taylor flying to Miami next week. What is that? Yeah. Left something there. Come on, mate, we need you to climb, because I tell you what, we got a beautiful banking shot. Oh, where is she, man? Oh, where is she? Come on. Clip that call. Someone trying to call me. Clipped. So this is Boston bound. Shallow climb out for the 380. Mind you, I tell you what, I say shallow climb out. That thing's at 5,000 feet already, isn't it? Thanks, Ellis. Take care, mate. All the very best. Gina Graham. Sutea. Who lost his tip for? Yeah, exactly. Every place has its own uniqueness about it. Yeah, there's something about it that you don't get in other places, you know. Yeah, that is the one thing with America. It's always, it's impeccably well presented, isn't it? You know, the grass verges and places where you walk, the pavements, the road surfaces, all that kind of stuff. It's just amazingly well kept and maintained. I mean, obviously, mainly when I travel overseas, it's the airport perimeters that I see most of, isn't it? The entrances to the airports, the roads around the airports, and you know, I mean, Miami had its, you know, that road, the perimeter road was a bit manky, to be honest with you, but you know, the rest of it is beautifully manicured and yeah, Fort Lauderdale was unbelievable, man. Yes, it was like a private park, wasn't it? The grass was lush, and it was a purpose-built. The gardeners were taking a break there. Yeah. Just amazing, man. Two positions as well. One with a car park in the open, quite exposed, but it's got radio ATC on that as well, with a couple of big speakers. But if you want to go to the park and just, actually, to be honest with you, the other position was my favourite. But I did enjoy hearing the, well, it was close, wasn't it, as well? An ideal place to have the van, I would say. So next time we go there, I'm going to rent a truck so that I can be up in the back. Gary Robert Shaw, a group of my work colleagues are on 297 to Chicago today. Departure 15:30. They're going to Wave Jerry. Okay, 15 to BA297 GP. Do you want to check that? As long as they're on the left-hand side of the aircraft, one would hope. See the yeah. See that Thai A330? I think that's the second A330 ex-Virgin Atlantic jet that's gone to Thai. Okay, Dreamliner -10 Lima Alpha, a group of work colleagues. Well, they can't move the blinds up and down because they haven't got them, and they won't dim that quick. Actually, I think they turn them off. They disengage the auto, not auto, but actually they can do it from the front as well, can't they? Auto dim the windows. So derated, but you can see it picking up speed, man. Getting up to the 160 knot mark. Watch the elevators of this big, beautiful bird. Little tiny movement from the elevators. There it is. Look at that. You blink and you miss it. And that's all that thing needs, because obviously the wing now wants to fly. So it needs no encouragement other than that tiny little move of elevator. And then she's a flying machine. Albeit a very big fat one. Oh, Roger Slater, it's to be the third 330 to Thai. Thank you, Roger. Ananth loving the engine sounds. Yeah, all flight crew are always very approachable, if you ask, at the end of the flight, because they do generally spend, 10, 15, 20 minutes on the aircraft before coming off. I think they're the last to leave after all the passengers, of course the cabin crew as well, and they're doing sort of like the post-flight checks, and not so much checks, but I don't know actually. But I've fat shaming aircraft, Lou. They'll kind of semi-prep the aircraft. Wow, she's going so fast. Look at the speed she's going, man. Now watch the wings flex as it rotates. Watch, here we go. There it is. Long run for the Dreamliner, man. Both the Gen X, General Electric and the Rolls-Royce power plant. Such a long takeoff roll, for the Dreamliner, just to preserve the engines more than anything else. Shutting down certain items post checks. Karina, yes. Right. Oh look, I saw that coming out of maintenance earlier on. She's obviously got a new slider, the reverser. Obviously, it's not just the pair of doors. You've got all the blockers as well. It's quite a complicated system of engineering. Those doors and the blockers. must be GVINE next to Thai. Has it moved? Keep pulling, that's it, there we go. Quite shallow initially, wasn't it? Don't be shy. Should be a decent amount of cloud over me in 2 minutes. Stand by, folks. I'm just going to break into the usual sandwich. Boston's got some good places to visit, isn't it? We did the tour with Sammy. Yeah, you look over there. That's that there. It was whirlwind, to say the least. Yeah. Come on, little fella. It's going to take a lot to beat that, mate. Surprised you haven't watched like one of the first episodes or something. Just to... God blimey. See how little the movement is on that aircraft. I mean, obviously it's all relative. Probably exactly the same amount of movement as an A380 as it is on that. It's just the A380's horizontal stabilizer slash elevators are the size of that aircraft's wingspan. Great question, that, Carol. It depends on the size of the aircraft, really, and depends on the airport. If it's a particularly long taxi, you know, you could be burning a ton of fuel. George Smith, I do have a 747 skin tag on my golf bag. I know, I thought I had Lufthansa. I don't know. Oh, hello. That's not good. Looks like they're looking for something. Had their work cut out today, haven't they, the security teams? Yep. Moving away now. Normal service will resume. Maybe wildlife or something, I don't know. Always the same. Yeah, Petra will be on the phone again. Runway blows up at London Heathrow. 5,000 people surround the end of the runway. Yes, yeah, that's it. Screaming. Police surround animal as standoff ensues. Right, come on then. Ryan, Eva 777, Hello Kitty, special livery due in at 7 tonight. Yeah, well, we're obviously gonna run through till 4 o'clock here, folks, but we're gonna come back and make a head to the southern runway and film her coming in from there, just especially for that. I don't know about that off record. I don't think they'd do that, would they? Come on, guys. It's a Korean 748 coming in, GP. Alpha Echo saw it on video and reported it to the RSPCA. Oh my God. What's 5 p.m? Oh. So one at 5 and one at 7. Is it in the new livery? Oh, that's better. Thank you, Aaron Thomas. What's going on here then? Can we take off yet, Heathrow? Hello? Hello there. Come on now. Gotta go Dublin. I've seen it, yeah. So Nick Gray is saying United 949 status per website. Your flight is cancelled because we needed to take the plane out of service to address a technical issue. Bless you. Your safety is our priority and we're sorry for the inconvenience. Well, there we go. Every delay has a reason, doesn't it? It's not, I mean, without stating the bleeding obvious, but John O'Godley watched the South End stream yesterday and loved it. Brilliant. Kells Red Bud. I think Kells lives in Red Bud. And that's North Carolina, isn't it? Screaming Emu, JFK Tower forgot to turn their runway lights on once. And apparently the Aer Lingus in front of me just deadpan. Some lights would be nice. Oh, okay. What's that, Aer Lingus? Well, I'm sitting here at the runway entry point and there's no runway lights. I'm sorry about that. Of course, we're going to get our arrivals on that southern runway, folks. I'm going to go back and well, I'll be literally turning around almost immediately, won't I? Yeah, I'm a little confused to say the least because there were obviously a contingent of safety vehicles at the very end of the runway, the very starting point of the runway. They've all moved away now. There's no one around, and I don't know. I mean, obviously the aircraft are being kept up to date. I don't know if we can get anyone who's listening in on ATC or has got their ear to the ground, if you know what I mean. Oh, America moving up. Wow. Wow. I've got no idea, type stand. Very weird. Oh. Hold on a minute. Did he push back and then he's going back to gate? Oh, is it a radar issue? I'm pretty sure that Max 737 series, sorry, the Air Canada 737 Max that's just pushed back has gone back to gate. Okay. We're hearing that all aircraft, well, some aircraft are shutting engines down. Let's have a look and see if we've got any heat coming out of those engines. Yeah. Not sure, because don't forget we're getting heat coming off the runways and taxi surface. So you do sometimes. I think those engines are off, mate. Oh, Max has come from remote stand, right, I've got you, thank you. I think that if that's the case, radar as in for departures, obviously approaching aircraft is fine, so the tower radar, no, it can't be taxiing, mate, because they're all up. Got El Al coming out as well. And don't forget that taxiing, a lot of that is visual as well with the ATC, so yeah, they haven't sensationalised it. All right, good. Well, this is a bit of a turn up for the books, isn't it? I mean, radar. Radar, interesting, because there are obviously masts and stuff that I don't think they are. I mean, obviously you've got the ILS, the Instrument Landing System, but I think that, I don't know if that's a, because radar's normally a big, you know, rotating sort of like that sort of thing, isn't it? But there are numerous antennae dotted around the field, but I'm just surprised to see that you know, there's where those the security teams were. It's just, I don't know. What they didn't look to be inspecting anything per se. What's going on? Yeah, Rose Trees, and anybody else having noticed that their handle, their name on YouTube has changed, then you want to just follow the link that Jilly's put up, and that should explain everything quite clearly to you all. I was screaming at you, that surface radar, there we go. Yeah, the radar's like a big old thing, isn't it? And in fact, I don't know. No, what I was pointing at, Jilly, is that surface radar. Yeah, no, but I pointed and I asked, what is that radar up there? And that's a surface radar for taxiing. So who knows? Yeah. There's another one at the other end of the airfield, and there's a big radar up there. Look, that's over the other side of the tower. I think that's a key radar, I believe. Les the Ben as a flake of snow being spotted. Well. It's going to be another red line, isn't it? Heathrow in drama today. Looks like a dish is the airborne radar, Screaming Emu, yes. Hello, no, I'll ask the bloke down the pubs what's happening. Well, I wouldn't worry about it, Angry Pirate, because I'm only going to read you as Angry Pirate. I'm not going to read you as Angry Pirate 500, so don't worry too much about it. Really? No departures out of Gatwick either at the moment. Okay. This problem could be a radar system that is operational outside of Heathrow, potentially. Scropey. You see, Scropey. I'm only going to read you a Scropey, mate. Not a Scropey one. I know most of you guys, you know, I know we've got thousands and thousands, but, you know, the regular names I can tell, like Mark Lofthouse has gone Mark _ Lofthouse, I think. Okay, trains or trams, boats and planes. The arrivals seem to be further spaces apart with Lambourne and Biggin and BNN. Well, it's Lambourne, Ockham. I think that's what you might think of as the BNN, but or BNP. Nothing departing Manchester. Chili's on radar looking at Gatwick, Manchester. There are queues all over the place, folks. So this is not an isolated Heathrow problem with departures, but also with radar in general, I believe. and these aircraft that are inbound are maybe having to fly RNAV, what's known as RNAV, or at least they've got to get these aircraft down. I think that's why the aircraft are arriving, still arriving, because they can't do anything. I mean, they can stay in the hold for a given amount of time, but then they have to divert somewhere else, which ATC, this is when you've got to give ATC the big up, folks, because this is where they earn their salary. I mean, I'm not saying they don't at other times, but you know, at times like this, when you're having to literally guide these aircraft in old school, but I would imagine that I don't know what would happen with aircraft. Wow. There's nothing going out from Schiphol. Oh. Okay, so just a big queue at Schiphol. Well, that's probably because of the delays at other airfields, maybe. Okay, all okay at Frankfurt, Sunny Schneider. But there is an ATC centre, but I don't think this is ATC related. I think this is radar related. Dublin is okay, we're hearing. That is a Chinook. It's a Waka Waka. For the Duster National Air Traffic Services. They have a control centre up in Scotland. That's enough, is it? That's enough? Or, no, maybe not. Swanwick. And the one down this way, isn't it? Or as an American would call it, Swanwick. Hey, you from Swanwick? No, I'm from Swanwick. Oh, okay then. Margaret Burnett, issues may be spreading and lots of military planes airborne off the east coast of England. Well, that's probably... Lowlander saying they're not going out of EDI. Great P. Oh yeah, I have. It was yes. It's only the. Trust me, it's only the. Yeah. No. Stand by, folks, just jumping down a second. I've got time to go and get coffee, and I, Jilly? Because it's not like something's going to happen, is it? Oh, well, you go to the toilet first, because obviously if something happens, then yeah. Let me get my other battery ready. Okay, all right. Oh, I tell you what, I haven't got. We're going to have to go to. Yeah, let's see how much juice I've got left in the mic. That's what we were going to go to Northwest London for today. Okay, it's looking pretty low on one of the mics. Not sure which one, but whichever one it is, that's going to die first. I've got a full a fully powered V-lock. Oh, I tell you what I could potentially do. I've got USB-C leads, and I could link up one of the... I wonder if the... see it. There's my phone. Okay, 1 hour 59 left on the battery, which is quite surprising, really. It shouldn't be. 4 hours should be. So I think that they are bringing, I don't know if I'm right or wrong on this one, folks, but in terms of the inbound aircraft, I think that may be related to air traffic control but there is going to be a backlog, isn't there? Like Aer Lingus I've just seen landing. There's one going out, so there'll be an empty gate there, but back in Dublin or wherever the next Aer Lingus jet comes from, there'll probably only be one gate available for Aer Lingus, I'd imagine. Aidan Campbell saying CDG Charles de Gaulle looks stuck too. Stu and the crew, have I got to dash out to Tesco and stock up on bread and loo roll? I think I've got time to go in and I'll stay in comms with you, GP, yeah? That's funny, man. Dublin's fine, yeah? Malaysian, actually, what, coming from gate and turning around? Going out, that'll be over at T4. Check it over at T4. All right, mate. Yeah, radars. Van, so maybe it's not a good idea to leave my keys in the van, mind you. It's very safe here. Tell you what I am going to do, I'm going to take this bleeding top off. Oh, the keys are on top of the van, that's all right. Who's that? In navigation with the answer for A320 estimated fuel on board. Operations. Oh, okay, so be coming in. That's estimated. It's a bit eerie, to be honest with you. Recording no planes moving for. Should I just call it now? I mean, it's 5 to 4. I was going to finish at 4. And then... Yeah. Yeah. Give it 20 seconds, Jilly. Give it 20 seconds. Right, tell you what I do need to do, and that is change my shirt. Because it's quite hot out here now. Stand by, I'm just taking the headset off. We fade to grey. Developing story in London. So it's a national, like a central hub that's down. It's not it's not the individual radar systems. So I'm guessing these aircraft that are inbound are all flying RNAV. I don't know. I might be completely wrong with that. Right, let's just have a look and see what we've got in the way of. Okay, TK171 has been turned around. Who's on it? Oh, okay. Yeah, but how do you know he's not seeing out on flight radar? Okay. Wow. Emirates 380 doing circles over the... Is it? Wow. Okay. That's not brilliant. Because if I had have had a USB A to C or C to C, I could have, because the mic's going to give up the ghost, Chili, is what I'm saying. I've got 96% on the other battery, so we haven't got a problem with the V-locks, but we might have to use the camera battery, is what I'm saying. Yeah. I hear an engine starting. Tell you what I could do. Let me just take the if I borrow, does that power that up? No, it doesn't. I don't think it does. Oh, yes, it does. Okay, so we can power this up on the fly. The fly. Okay, well, Slow pan of the field then, shall we? So just keep an eye on your battery. We're just going to have to keep borrowing. Is that firing up? That's that triple firing up, mate. I wonder if there's going to be a situation where they've missed their slots at the airport that they're going into, and therefore they've got to abandon that flight. Is that also a possibility? Anybody know in terms of airport logistics? Is that maybe a 777 firing up his engine just so that he can taxi back to gate because he's got? Yeah, I don't know. He's got his beacons on, mind you. So is that American triple as well. But that wouldn't have been that. Oh, hello. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Here we go, Jilly. Now he's either going to taxi down the runway and go back to gate. That's a possibility. I think this guy is taxiing back down the runway to go to gate. Mind you, he's lining up. No aircraft can enter southern UK airspace at higher levels, so that puts. No, it looks like this guy's going, man. Is he flying on nav to his destination? Anyone see that on radar? Nothing else lining up behind him though. Look, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? That triple's going back. Is he going to? B8 in Newcastle on the move, so potentially they could do that RNAV, but I don't think that any aircraft are being given. Mind you, what's going on there? I mean, shuttle aircraft have been cleared to go, and aircraft flying via Amsterdam, Taylor's 30. There we go. So shuttle aircraft in a ruck, I'm guessing, in a UK aircraft. And anything via Schiphol or Amsterdam. Interesting. So Amsterdam radar. So that's anything going down into. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know if they would contact the Amsterdam centre crossing the channel. Yeah, they would do, wouldn't they? Or they would call Paris centre perhaps. But look, yeah, this is a complete standoff, mate. That American triple squeezing his way down the southern taxiway. Excuse me, mate. Just breathe in a little bit there. Just. Yeah, that's going back to base. So it's the London CTA. Is that central traffic? Wouldn't be office, would it? But so technical issues. That's a pretty big technical issue, man. To ground stop. Oh look, he's lucky. He can go straight out. Obviously using Amsterdam airspace. Rose trees, yes. Newcastle, the one that just took off. Positioning. Yeah, they've got limited capability, Screaming Emu. One is for inner UK operations, and the other is anything that is, I'm guessing, going into Amsterdam. Or I don't know about using Amsterdam airspace, or Holland, Dutch airspace, should I say. What's up? Oh, it's because it's charging. Is that why that static noise? Is that why? Because it's charging? Yeah, I've just taken it out, mate. I've just taken it out, so it'll stop. Emirates 380 now on its way over the North Sea, Mark 7 saying. Pup saying EK28 Glasgow, Dubai, broke holding pattern and on the move. Davy RFC, planes are moving in the air towards the UK again. Okay, that's interesting. That's people. I think this problem may be averted quite soon, you know. I mean, they are saying 6:30, aren't they, Jilly? Margaret Burnett, several flights being diverted back to points of origin. See flight radar at 24. I think that guy might be going out intersect from that intersection. This is a short takeoff and landing capable aircraft, so they don't need a long runway. All aircraft departing Scotland are having to avoid the London IFR, Tony McCall. That's funny, man. Instrument flight rules, IFR. So in other words, they have to fly without the use of their, wow, IFR flight rules. I think that is, so that's when they cannot maintain visual reference with the ground. So there we go. Allows pilots to fly in clouds and conditions of reduced visibility by relying on aircraft instruments and air traffic control. There we go. So basically, all these aircraft, exactly as I said, are using IFR, or RNAV, I think is another word for it, isn't it? Isn't RNAV the same thing? I don't know. But IFR is basically all these inbound aircraft are being helped out by ATC. Look, they're all turning back now, man. They're all going back to gate. And I'm guessing that these are not all, there's going to be a lot of very angry passengers, but not only that, you know, there's nothing that BA can do. Obviously, the airport are now going to have to step in and do their very best, because there's going to be more passengers now. They may potentially close some entry points into Heathrow. You never know, just to... No. Oh, Oh. No, he said all aircraft departing Scotland are having to avoid the London IFR. It wasn't me saying it, it's him saying it. Whatever. SL Flyer 699. Welcome. Is it welcome back to SL Flyer? I think SL Flyer 699 is a brand new member. Welcome to you. Pup has thrown a £10 super chat. Have a drink for all the problems today. That's a Virgin jet going back to gate. Wow. What you sending me something? Tony McCall, that was what the Glasgow ATC told the pilot. Glitter my butter, very funny, very funny. Screaming Emu, FIR airspace. Okay, so let me just, FIR, not FR, FIFR. Oh, Screaming Emu, IFR and RNF have nothing to do with this. This is an ATC ground-based issue. It's nothing to do with what we have on the jet. Okay, so it's a ground-based issue, is it? Yes, sorry, yes, of course it is. That's me, ground radar, isn't it? Like, well, it's ground station. It's a ground station. But doesn't that ground station affect the aircraft in terms of its, because the ground radar system is what autopilot relies on, isn't it? If the station goes down, then you get an incontinuity or something like that on the MCDU. I don't know. Jez White EK31 looks to be diverting now, heading southeast over France. There we go. Yes, glitter my butter, it is, isn't it? Heathrow being thrown right in. Looks like this is a United triple as he just landed, I think. Looks like this guy might be cleared to go. That might be in a UK flight. Have a look on flight radar, see where this 321's going. Rose trees. Heathrow must be full. No more landings inbound yet. The skies are empty. Oh, okay. It's ATC's ability to see the jets. Wow. Okay, so, wow. So how were they bringing them in? How were they bringing them in on the arrivals up to 10 minutes ago? How were they doing that? Aidan Campbell, aircraft unable to hold or divert to airports like Birmingham, Manchester, Paris or Amsterdam. Even once the CTA reopens, airlines will be playing catch up all. Yeah, this is a massive backlog in terms of departures. So he's coming back already. Ah, now then, here we go then. You want a cup of tea? Yes, you do. Oh, it's off to Glasgow, so yeah, he's doing an intersect. There we go. Right in front of us. Korean 747 just turned around over Cologne, Jez White saying. Hear that, GP? So we're not going to see either of the, we're not going to see Hello Kitty, that's for sure. Les the Bairn. Nope, this guy's, I think this guy's going back to gate. He's had enough. Won't be doing any of that now. It's only the airspace above flight level 195 effective. Well, it's 19,500 feet above that. It's like, you know, that's low, isn't it? So that means anything above 19,500 feet. So that's basically more or less Dave JSB. That's like the majority, I would have thought. You know, anything below that would be aircraft climbing out or on descent. And of course now all airspace is closed below that 19,500 feet. Yeah, these off. I think this guy's going to Edinburgh, so I think they've got a clear run at it. Could they stay at 13,000 feet perhaps? Adjust their altitude to 13,000 feet? Korean looks like it's diverting to Frankfurt, Aaron Thomas. Airspace below 195 is closed. Okay, so, wow, how's this guy going to fly then? I'm guessing that segment is open, isn't it? So yeah, airspace below 195. So the majority of aircraft are at 195 or higher. And this guy's obviously got to climb, but above 195 is closed. Flipping heck. So therefore that guy can fly all the way to Edinburgh below 19,500 feet. I think when I've done it in the sim it's a lot higher than that, but I'm guessing that they can route it using a lower altitude. Would that be right? Kelvin Grant looks like K31 diverting to Charles de Gaulle. Dave JSB below 195 is open, but will be regulated. The airspace above is closed, so that's why we're not seeing anything going out that needs to get above 19,500 feet. Like they're saying, the inner UK flights. I'm guessing that's got to go back to gate, innit? Because here to Dublin is well. I'm sure that here to Dublin is over 30,000 feet, isn't it? I'm sure it is. And yeah, good point, Kevin Graham. They will use more fuel flying at lower altitude, so they haven't got that fuel on board the aircraft. They will have obviously been fueled for contingencies, but not from this, mind you. You know, they stopped the engines, didn't they? So I don't know. Anyway, whatever. Where's that coming from, GP? Okay, yes, this is from NATS. As a result of a technical issue at NATS Swanwick Air Traffic Control Centre, we are limiting the number of aircraft flying in the London control area in order to ensure safety. Okay. Right. So it's NATS then. It's NATS and it's Swanwick. I mentioned Swanwick, didn't I, Julie? But that was during this, wasn't it? It wasn't like that's not a current. Oh man. Yeah, but that wasn't when we were talking about this, was it? Yeah, it was when we were talking about it. Yeah, I'm not saying, what I'm saying, it's not a coincidence. Okay. So just be aware that of the mics might go off, mate. Yeah. %, probably, if not a little bit less on the receiver. He ain't going anywhere tonight, is he? So it is a NATS related issue then. Wow. Oh man, being on those planes, not fun at all, man. And to be honest with you, based on where that Qatar jet is, and figuring that you can't reverse these things, folks, I'm wondering whether they're going to start deciding, well, you know, we might as well just go back to gate. But the biggest problem they have, folks, is that they can't deboard the passengers. Well, I mean, I don't think they can, because you can't have the passengers roaming around the airport again. But then again, it is this side of security, but then you haven't got a control over them, have you? And what if one of the passengers falls asleep, and then you've got even more of a delay trying to find these people? Les de Ben, ANA 211 near Carlisle, flight level 370. Martin Saxton, there's a United flying over the UK right now at 350. Croatian diverting to Charles de Gaulle. Oh, somebody moving. I think this might be part of the turnaround crew. That'll totally be Eva Air, mate. No Hello Kitty tonight, no Korean 747. Screaming Emu, if you're planned at flight level 300, your fuel burn at 15,000 feet is going to be much higher. So unless you're tankering gas, you likely can't make a lower altitude work. Okay, so how's that guy getting up to Edinburgh then? If flight level, anything above flight level 19.5 is closed. Yeah, poor old ATC, mate, poor old NATS. I mean, they've got a exemplary record, haven't they, looking after our airspace, and what they are doing is for people's safety, and that's the number one thing, isn't it? Now, is this guy going out intersect, or is he going to taxi back to the terminal? I don't know. I'm hearing that it's improving. But delays will continue as the number of aircraft allowed in the airspace is currently limited, understandably so. Wow. It's a standoff, isn't it? Karen saying, well, Karina, sorry, Karina. Obviously, she's either flight crew or cabin crew. Obviously, works for in the aviation sector. She says, Karina, that is, well, they can after a certain time. That's deboard the aircraft. We can't hold them on the aircraft. After an hour, we have to allow them off. Okay, so an hour at gate. Interesting. I've heard nightmare stories of aircraft being held at gate longer than an hour, but I don't know if that's just airline policy or what. Deb Sherwood, it's on Sky News breaking now. Bob Shalvoy, I don't know. I think that might be Karina that just answered that. An hour, maybe, in the UK. BBC News just notified, reporting chaos. Love it, don't they? Screaming at me, if I'm on the taxiway right now, the engines are off, the seatbelt signs off, and I'm limiting my coffee intake so I don't have to pee. Fair play, mate. Yes. Wow. Poor old red nose sitting over there. What are we going to do then? Go back to the gate? Let's put it to the vote. Ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, just thought we might put it to the vote. I'll ask the crew to look out for your hands, and if we can all give hands up for who wants to stay where we are and wait. Or, oh, we've got an American jet moving. This is interesting. Stand by. Oh, looks like he's turning the other way. Oh dear. Yeah, that ain't good. He's going anti-clockwise. Okay, folks, from the flight deck, I'm afraid because of these technical issues, doesn't look like we're going to get out of here anytime soon. So we're going to head back to the gate and take it from there. Just give us 10 minutes or so. Or mind you, they get back to the gate and there's no gate available. Oh. Pup 0509, looks like all aircraft that were in holding patterns over the UK are now on their way to the destination. What you mean, stuff going out? I am Jazz. It probably is due to the lack of traffic, I'd imagine. Peter Wilson, very funny. It's affecting the Uber McDonald's delivery system. Qatar moving as well, man. You're not getting out of here anytime soon. Look, I think this one's either going out or going back to gate. Oh, don't know though. Oh no, just a burst of power from the engines just to get the taxi going. It's not a taxiway, it's a runway, so I guess they could taxi at 30 knots. Only UK domestic and Amsterdam can depart. Hold on a minute. He fancies a go, doesn't he? Don't know what you're coming over here for, mate. In the UK. Okay, no flights into London City and Southend. Richard Grove saying EasyJet from Gran Canaria to London Southend has been diverted to Jersey. Now this guy's going out. Go on, son. Where's he going? They fixed it. Okay, they fixed it, folks. Well done, whoever's got his toolbox out, man. That's their technical team. Let's give them big props, man, because that's a result. That is. Come back, Qatar. Oh no. I think they're being told that we're bringing it back online slowly. So that's why you're seeing stuff like this come out. Qatar is lined up and ready to go as well. Oh, Alpha Bravo, that jet was off to Amsterdam. There we go. John Bacon, good afternoon to you. Taylors, thank you. Yeah. Whoever that team was, congratulations and well done, man, because you've averted a crisis, haven't you, really? Because look, they're starting to land again, bringing them in nice and slow. So what about those aircraft that are on diver? Are they able to undivert? You know what I mean? Or not? Are they now committed? Well, that's interesting that you say, Mark Lofthouse. How does this affect landing slots? Well, it does. It creates a backup because obviously, landing and takeoff to the destination airports as well, because these aircraft literally, I think, have to log a new flight because now the flight is they have to rebook it basically. And it's sort of like, you remember the old days when they had like slots for the aircraft, which was like a block of wood. They're kind of having to do that at the moment in a roundabout sort of way. Oh, is this guy going to go? Is this guy going to come out here? Are you sure you can do that, mate? You're on a 787. Mind you, he's only less than a third of the runway down, isn't it? Less than a third. Yeah, he'll go out all right. Or is he turning around and going back? Might be. He's either going to turn left, right, straight towards us. Or is he going back? No, he's coming out. He's coming out intersect. Here we go. This should be good. This should be good. Lowlander, good point. What about crew times? Well, it just means that those aircraft with 3 crew members, which is generally what happens on the long haul flights, but anything under 8 hours and they will have 2 crew members. So yeah, it will eat into their time. Yeah, fuel burn, Karina. Although most of these jets have been sitting there with their engines off. Is he coming back for another go? Come back, mate, all is forgiven. Mind you, that's not configured for flight, that jet, is it? What are you going to do then, mate? Fancy a go? Aaron Thomas, CK31, just landed in Paris. Okay, he's moving. It's coming straight at us. Noel Gallagher, some are running their engines down to conserve fuel. Yeah, I think they looks like that BA777-3 is running its engines again, and it looks like Qatar as well. We'll have a look at that in a second. Hold on a minute. Let's get these guys. Look at how beautiful the front end is on the Dreamliner. So beautifully blended, that glass, isn't it? 4 sections on the Dreamliner, 5 sections on the 350. Red Nose is on the way out. It's coming out. No, Red Nose is turning round. Oh, Korean 747 now headed to LHR, Gilly. One hour, 3 minutes left on the battery. Oh, Screaming Emu can be on duty for up to 16 hours, can only fly for 8. Right. So if you're on duty and you're in hour 9, you can't go flying, I guess. Anything over 8 hours. Yeah. See the ice packs, the intakes for the ice packs there, folks. Looks like a, you know, you see those little fish, the feeder fish that stick to the sides of other fish. You know what I mean? You see them on sharks and things like that. Oh, Glitter My Butter. Also Pokemon. Sorry. Pokemon plane is due in Gilly. Hello Kitty. All right. And what about Pokemon? How far out? Oh, well, I wouldn't make the other side then, would I? We'll just have to film it from here. Malaysian 350 on long finals, 1 compared to 20. Here we go. Wow, look at the dust being kicked up because he's right on the verge, man. I mean, obviously, look at the dust being kicked out from the brakes as well, man. Oh, here we go. Okay, Red Nose having a go first. You're in, son. Off we go. At a very shiny nose. Joining any reindeer games. Get around the other side within 55 minutes, but mind you, 20 minutes for the other one. It's not going to give me still not going to give me a long time unless I stay live and, do you know what I mean, Chili? Road trip it, but then I've still got to break all this down on the top of the roof, mate. I haven't really got time. It's going to be 10 minutes to break it down. Oh, very funny, Michael Bodno. I like that. BA, the red-nosed airbus. Do you hear that, Chili? No? Okay. You had to be there. Okay. Made in Campbell. Yeah, that sounded like a Toga departure. Those engines were burbling, man. Tell you the other good thing about the Phoenix update on the 320. You can really hear the engines at flex, man. Come on, big lad, let's be having you. Another BA320 Neo sneaking in. Okay, I can see him in the stack now. There is a stack forming. Oh, it was for comic relief, Mad Cat Lady. Okay, kind of makes sense. Yeah. I think that is also possibly a Toga, I don't know. Giannis Rigas, I'm here for the sound effects. Cool. Yes. Then one sunny Christmas Eve, ATC came to say, "Oh, with your nose so bright, won't you fly my route tonight?" Okay, we're also going to make an entire Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer lyrics up now, aren't we? Kelvin Grant, BA321 is still showing diverted to Brussels, but lined up second to land behind the Malaysian jet. Okay. A lot of very relieved people all around the world, really. Peter Chilton. Well, as much as they can. Cleaning lady. Sorry about that. Martin P, that's down for more than an hour. And it kind of still is in a way, isn't it? Here we go. Watch the elevators, folks. As big as an A319 wingspan. Just the slightest little movement. There it is. And that, the crazy thing about that is pulling back a stick that's, you know, not much bigger than a baby kitten. Mind you, a kitten is a baby cat, isn't it? Kitten. Anyway, a kitten sitting there and you've got his head and you're pulling it back. A newborn kitten. No, not a newborn kitten. I'd say probably one that's maybe 3 months old, something like that. What else could I don't know. Oh, sorry folks, I was reading the chat. Sorry, my apologies. Now, much bigger than a gear stick on a car. Scott, like in the elevators. No, bigger than a banana, Cyclops. A very large banana, how about that? Okay, looks like this American triple with Trent 800s is ready to roll. So we're going to stick around for the Korean jet, are we? And hello Kitty. Oh, hello Alan. No. And I don't know if it's legitimate or not. Wow, man. Did they maybe derate that a little bit, save a bit of fuel? That used a lot of runway, didn't it? What's still aircraft being held, man. I am Jazz. The Pokemon plane is about 6 minutes out. Yeah, Kitty is not a cat. It's actually the woman, isn't it? Isn't that her nickname or something, Kitty? Who developed Hello Kitty or something? No? It was her cats or something, wasn't it? Or something to do with that? No. Yes, it's the name of the icon, but it's supposed to be a little girl and not a cat, although it looks like a cat. So I don't know. Russ saying some gnats just the one test in now to once again. This is taking time, so okay. Sometimes difficult. Here we go, mate. Build it up. Here we go. Through the gate. DC8 if anyone can, Pokemon can. We should do a logo for it. Well, no, we shouldn't. Okay, we've got a United jet moving into position. Dreamliner. Imagine all the passengers on board that BA777 are a little bit, oh, what's going on here then? All these planes I see moving, what about us? Maybe they've had to, I mean, I'm guessing they are all dealing with, you know, new flight plans and all that kind of stuff. According to Sanrio, Hello Kitty is a little girl, specifically a British third grader who loves apple pie and enjoys spending time with her twin sister Mimi. What's that? Quad-core Dome's obviously been with us right from the beginning, hasn't he? That is hilarious. Oh, we're on Sky News. With a big Jet TV logo, yeah? Awesome. Oh, what, we're live? Our feed is live on because he's only just turned on. Fantastic. There's still aircraft, you know, possibly waiting for new slots. Dreamliner's been there a long time, man. That guy's been there since this all kicked off. So's that triple, that Dreamliner's. I think he's done a loop around the cul-de-sac a couple of times. Quad-core Dome, become a member because that was hilarious. Nats have just said the issue was a monitor plugged into the wrong DP port. So that's someone who's been with us all day, innit? Oh, that's funny, mate. Here we go. Gotta give it out give it up for Nats though, haven't you, man? Their technical team massively under pressure with something like that. That's huge, man. Not just affecting a, you know, even a village or something, you know, but affecting the whole airspace of the UK and beyond in terms of stuff coming in and going out, limiting the airspace. Everything above 14,500 feet, I think it was closed, but now obviously slowly opening up. But, you know, amazing performance by Nats, man. You've got to give it up to them. Kevin Graham, Pokemon livery is just about to land, and there she is. Pokemon as in Hello Kitty, is that right, GP? Oh, okay. Oh, I thought this was Hello Kitty that was coming in. Okay, so we got Hello Kitty as well. Oh, blimey. Okay, right. Okay, so we're going to have 2 of these jets. Themed jets, should I say. Seen this many a time, haven't we? John Palmer. Problem resolution under pressure, first class. Indeed, it is. Currently still working on it, of course. Whoever's heading up that operation, well done, man. Pokemon. Reach for the skies. Okay, American triple turning on now. Here we go. Gina Graham, yeah. Huge amounts of pressure, still under. You got your base up, folks. You got your base up. Crank it up. We did. Sue Taylor, growler. Wow. Lone Jam Saint. I was a major incident manager at Gatwick Airport when all of the South Terminal went down at 4 o'clock in the morning just before the first wave. Wow. That must have been absolute major panic, man. So still aircraft at standstill. Let's just see if his engines are fired up. Steph Bird, 9.99, super chat, coffee fund top up. Thank you for today's shows, one to look back on for sure. I think what we've got to, yeah, his engines are not running. I think one thing we've got to give a lot of respect to is how well these guys have handled everything, and the operations general operations. Looks like I don't think his engines are on. Peter Wilson, yes, we've had a Pinky divert today as well. Then Pinky had to turn back. I don't know where that is on the show, but he definitely had to turn back and go back to where he originated from. This would be epic if this was Dave. Could have got someone a little bit better looking, couldn't they? Do what? I know. Wow, Russ, still issues, just one on approach. Could be David Learmont. Who's that? What's that? ANA 777 taxiway Bravo. Oh yeah! That's what he's talking about, mate. All Nippon taxiway Bravo. Nice! Pokemon. Oh look, it's Pinky under disguise, isn't it? In disguise. Pinky in disguise. You had to be there. Come on, mate, wind it up. Potentially, yeah. But I don't think so, because it wasn't a long, what was it, 2 hours, Jilly? It was about 2 hours, wasn't it? No, it wasn't even 2 hours, yeah. It's not going to delay it for, yeah. You know, it'll be back to normal tomorrow morning, that's for sure. If you live around Heathrow, you might notice that there'll be a few planes going out tonight after the blah blah. Naked Pinky. Okay, I'm just going to wait for this 777 before he starts moving, and we'll just catch Pokemon. Oh, okay, now I see it's a little sort of like rabbit, yeah? And then whatever the hell that is, I don't know, something with a mask on it. Another thing, and then a bird, and then a thing, and rabbit, another rabbit. Oh, listen to this thing. BA mechanic, Pinky's in the workshop. I saw it yesterday. Well, BA mechanic, we've seen it today. Let's go back to Pokemon, because we can see we've got triple going out in a bit, but that's a pretty cool livery, isn't it? I think it's airbrushed as well, folks. I don't think that's a vinyl attachment. I think it's airbrushed. Pretty cool, huh? Oh, is that a dragon? The one with the blue tail? Possibly. And then another sort of like animal with a long tail, and then I don't know. I mean, they're all, I don't know. What's that now? See, now this is problematic. These guys will have to shut one engine down. I think they already have. Well, I don't know. Are they going to wait for a gate? Because doesn't look like there's a lot of tails over that way. Got Singapore jet. But would we see a 777 tail top over that? It's a Singapore tail, as you can see. KE 907 ETA now 1742. Pokey Fox. There we go. It's a Pokey Fox. It's the different evolutions of Evie, EJE545 saying. Oh. Well then why are we not doing one with ours? I told you about the evolution, didn't I? Yeah, that's the one at the front, isn't it? Is that the most up-to-date one at the front? AV's the yellow one, yeah, okay. EEVIE, okay, and the ones behind are the first evolutions of EV. Okay, right, I've got you. Got there in the end. Yeah, good point. Yeah, we got to do that, man. We got to do that. We'll have a look at it, yeah, and maybe alter it because we haven't got it on the shop, have we? Right. Okay. Finally, that Dreamliner. His beacons are on. No. No, not at all. Have a look at it. No. It's just the normal evolution of man, yeah, and then right at the end of it is yellow is Pikachu, Jilly. Steph Parrish saying Pikachu is on the front. Pikachu is on the front. The yellow one is the Pikachu. Okay. But you told me it was something else just now. Oh, Evie's the livery. Okay, yeah. I gotcha. I don't know if they're still on or if there's anyone out there that knows, but somebody, Emma Lewis is a new member. Welcome, Emma. Somebody mentioned earlier on today the equivalent of the Phoenix A320 for the 737 and 777 is available Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. So I need to know what it was like, EKBM or something like that, or nothing like that probably. But see you, Moan Jam Saint. H. My favourite is Squirtle. No. Oh really? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Finally, that the BA triple is on the move. This is good news. This really does mean that we're starting to free up the backlog now. See you, Joanna, sorry. See you, Aileron Allen. That's normally Aileron Al, isn't it? His backside's gone numb. PMDG 777, Paula Collins, thank you, Paula, an engineer. Thanks, Paula. Appreciate that. I think PMDG 777 and the 737, is it not? I've got to get the centre yoke though set up on the desk. I want to be as realistic as possible. Get the Boeing centre column as well. Isn't as detailed as much as the wow, look at that thing going, look at that, look, wow. Yeah, man. Poor passengers, man. Spent an extra, what, hour and a half on the jet, I think. Ben Davis, the iFly 737 MAX for the sim. Okay. Well, does this, I mean, now that I've become quite clued up on the A320, I'm going to have to learn it all again on the Boeing, aren't I? It's like type rating, really. Right, prepare for a set of Trent 8s. What's that, GP? Yeah, well, we're waiting on, yeah, it's in development. Staines International is in development. It takes a long time to build an airport, man. Okay? Okay. Squirrel RAP sent a Big Jet TV gifted membership. Thank you, Squirrel. National Air Traffic Services has just confirmed that our systems are fully operational. Air traffic capacity is returning to normal. Aidan Campbell, that kind of makes sense. I did call it a little while ago. Literally the only one left out of the original group is that that Dreamliner sitting there. China Southern, is it Air China or China Southern? It's China Southern, isn't it? Yeah. The geezer behind me with a big camera in it, he must be from BBC or Sky or ITV or something like that. I'm in his shot as the plane goes past. Big old van with Big Jet TV written on the back. Brilliant, man. Oh, look at this geezer down there. Look, he's obviously he's been sent down here, hasn't he? Get down at Heathrow now. Oh. Someone was, yes, a group of friends, wasn't it? Oh my God, that was so long ago, mate. Yeah! Thank you, Lady Jennifer Bailey, you don't have to worry. It's very much appreciated. Every little helps, and we really appreciate that £2 super chat. Thank you. Dreamliner's not going anywhere. Passengers on that jet are like, oh, what's going on, man? Come on. We've been sitting here for... Emma Lewis, £2 super chat. Thank you, Emma. Avraro, folks, forgot all about United 949. Oh yeah, what, this morning? Blimey, yeah. Or this afternoon, or whenever it was, yeah. That's all falling into the memory banks, isn't it? Like, crazy. Oh yeah, they're bringing them out now. Oh, Steph Parrish upgraded to upper class, did she? Okay. Oh, before the stream started. Thank you, Steph Parrish. I am Jazz. Okay, Jazz, for a new pack of DP leads. £10 super chat. Thanks, mate. Oh, was it? When did I knock the camera lead? What do you mean when I knocked the camera lead? That wasn't me. That wasn't me. No! The battery, I've still got the same battery in it. Yeah, but I disconnected the battery so I could see, because I thought the battery had gone down. It must have been a thing with core, mate. Can't have been anything to do with me. Really now? That's most peculiar, because the cables, I haven't touched the cable. I haven't touched the lead. Jiri? Fantastic. John O'Godley, 199 super chat. Thanks, mate. Another brilliant show, Jerry and Jilly. Yeah. Well, then I've got no idea, mate. I've got no idea, mate. I've got no idea. Okay, my upper mic is about to go off, and this mic is about to go off, Jilly. We're going to have to go to camera mic. You can just do it straight away, let me. Okay, you might as well just do it. You might as well just do it now, mate. Yeah. Richard Groves has thrown super chat £2 and 1 penny. Jerry deserves a donut with his coffee. Yeah, thanks, mate. Big Mac 747, £10 super chat. Thanks, mate. Now, of course, there's going to be a lot of aircraft that are going to be, well, I guess the backlog does mean that all departures are going to see some kind of delay, I would imagine. Blimey, that Dreamliner's still stuck there, isn't it? That's not good. Stand by for camera mic procedures. So what's the EVA Airjet ETA GP now? Steve Stiffens, thank you. Should get it another day, mate. Mind you. Oh my God, mate. Okay, that's what we're going to do then. And the Korean jumbo. Have I got 30 minutes? Because I've got to break the top down and then get over the other side. 26 minutes. So therefore, is it worth getting the Korean? Okay. Yeah, okay, well that's all right then. So we'll get the Korean and then I'll... Oh, okay. No, but I've only got 26 minutes for the Korean. No, man. I asked you about a Korean and you said 26 minutes. I couldn't get over there in time. So that's right, get the Korean from here, yeah? From here. No, I'd never make it round there in time because I've got to break the top down. And I've got to break all the camera down and all that malarkey. Turkish Aviator. Been watching since 12. Did we go live at 12, Chili? Very funny part. Behind you, someone asking. I don't know. I don't think he's live. Wow, look at that. These are getting a bit rare as hen's teeth now. These old 333s with Virgin Atlantic, aren't they? The old CEOs. Don't you like it, Darren? I can see it says Darren Golding. That's fine, isn't it? Isn't that fine, mate? Daniel Roth is a returning premium member. Welcome back, Daniel. You and all of our premium members, along with obviously our first super class and upper class members, can now access all of the Miami shows, and there's some good stuff in there, guys, I tell you. BBC got a live feed apparently. Long run, innit? Look at that, man. God, blimey. Yeah. Okay, Emma Lewis saying, my husband is a captain with SAS, just landed from Copenhagen. He's about to fly back out to CP8 shortly. He loves being based at Heathrow, but like days like today mean he sweats a bit. Yes. Well, I should imagine that he will be subject to some sort of delay. It all depends on how have they finally got this thing fired up or what. Her engines aren't running, are they? That poor thing's been sitting there for the best part of 2 hours now, if not longer. I don't know if our transponder's on or what, but there's got to be some very upset passengers on that jet, unless it's going maybe to Cardiff or something for maintenance, in which case there'll be no passengers on it. Oh, look, it's GSX Pro Jelly. Look. That'll be there. Yes. Oh, yes. Stefberg Miami was absolutely brilliant. Must watch shows. Richard the Roadie, ANA special livery is sprayed on. Oh, listen to this. Yeah. Go on the Trents. Trent 700s now on this 333. Going to make a noise. Big long spool up. I am jazzed. The engines sound better on this mic. A lot more bass. Interesting. Okay, a lot more background noise. Okay, a lot more interference with that. Right. Because no one ever complains about the other one, do they? Mate, you won't catch him. Try all you like, son. Off to Orlando, where you can play the miles of ambient sounds. Interesting. Salmon, been with us since 12. What do you think I am? I'm Hank Marvin, mate. Yeah, Aidan, I'd imagine that the shift has probably switched at ATC. Korean Jumbo GP. Okay. The 777. The Dreamliner that sat on the taxiway is headed to Austin eventually. Wow. TDF saying. Very funny. Ross Chin. Fly like an Egyptian. Doo, 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 doo. Fly like an Egyptian. Okay, alright, enough of that, son. Your fault. Get over it, guys. Don't like that. God, no, don't think about it, mate. Some very peed off passengers on that Dreamliner, man. Oh, his engines are running now. Okay, his engines are running. Cowboy 4 minutes, KE907. Yeah! They just came in and this thing was roaring past me, man. Coffee time, dog feeding. That one, mate. don't think they did hear it. Korean 747 first to land, and there she is, long range. I can see her. Brilliant. It went dark on Sky. Oh, brilliant, man. Back to studio, quick. Bleeding battery's gone down. Hold on a minute. Oh, that's hilarious. Back to the cricket. Quickly, do something. Look at the cheekbones. Look at the cheekbones. Look at them. Dorset Aviator doesn't know why they don't watch it on here rather than watching it on Sky. What's that? Where even is it? Did you say Finnair or did you say... There's no SAS in view, mate. No. Oh, right, okay. No, because that will be another 30 minutes or so, won't it? And I'll tell you what, that 320 needs to get out of the flipping way as well. And the 777 and the 767. Otherwise, we're going to get a very brief shot of the Korean. But we're going to be back, folks. Aviator, more like the M25 or the A3 or the A127 or see you, Steph Bird. I've got an early start tomorrow as well, man. 6 o'clock. So this thing basically was diverting and then it undiverted, is that right? Much better in the old livery, I've got to say. Although the new one is kind of growing on me. I know people are going to be like, how dare you, and all that sort of stuff. Sorry. Shall I leave it live, Chilly? Shall I leave it live? Shall I leave it live? Well, now I'm going over the other side to catch the Hello Kitty. Oh no, because it's not for another hour, is it? Well, that would mean me coming back to you. That's 20, I've got 10 minutes to do this, then another 20 minutes to... That's what I was going to do. I'm mean, we were going to do that earlier when all that stuff didn't happen. Right, okay. Right, okay, so shall I... Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is that should I go live over there or continue live here and sorry folks. Do you know what I'm saying? To be honest with you, if I drove very slowly and made sure it's all tightened down, I'd probably get over there all right. All I've got to do is take the equipment down, you know, the sticks and the camera and the dom, and that's it. You know, that's a very easy. But the one thing I need to do, sorry Emma, going to have a couple of things that are going to, well actually this one, take that out, right, camera's going to go off for a second folks, bear with me, yeah, because I need to get the cable. Oh, sorry about that. We appear to have lost the signal. Who pulled the bleeding plug out? Bleeding live streamers, flipping, doing all of that, eh? Okay. Right. good thing is that the speed limit.
That again in future, thank God. Oh, I need to get the air running, man. GP, stand by because you're going to be on mic in a sec. Yeah. His takeoff time is 6:34. His.
Okay.
Did you say his takeoff time is 6:34?
Yeah.
So that's basically more or less an hour for most. The delay, if you look at Heathrow delays, it must be around about an hour, I would have thought. Poor old Heathrow, man. They've had enough of it today, haven't they?
It's been an absolutely bizarre day.
Yeah, it has, man. It has.
We got on a bear hunt. That's a new one.
Oh my God! Seriously? Thank you. Cheers for nothing. Oh, bloody hell, it's hot. How much of this juice have I got left? Not a great deal, so I'll have to make it run, I'll have to make it love. Oh, hold on a minute, did I bring my super duper bottle? Oh, I've left it out now.
John Palmer, I think it's John Palmer. Cuts all the flipping. Oh, it is, yeah. John Palmer just said £20. Says get yourself a Mackie D's on the way back. Amazing stretch.
How much? Sorry.
£20.
£30?
20.
Oh, £20, man. Wow, John Palmer, thanks, mate. Hasn't he already gifted today? I think. Hasn't he?
Possibly. My memory of today is a little blurry.
Well, I'm either going to play out of my skin or play like a complete idiot tomorrow, because, mind you, that's always the way, regardless of how much sleep I get. Hello, kitty, kitty, it's so good to have you back where you belong. That's the right lyrics for that. Right lyrics for the wrong bleeding song. Necessarily in the right way, blah blah blah.
So Joshy Yoshi and Travel says his dad is, it's not a cargo though, so I'm a little confused. Oh, wait a minute, I've just twigged. Because it's been a long day. So if your dad's doing the cargo on the Hello Future.
that guy on the bike, an electric bike, it must have been going more than 30 mile an hour. He's turning around to go and get him. The copper behind me, he's turning around to go and get that bike. Bang out of order, man. Did you see that bike? That geezer on the bike? I stuck my hand out, like, because the cops were behind me. I was like, really? And they turned on the blues and whipped it round, and they're going after him. Yeah, his dad's going to be handling the cargo out of Hello Kitty, isn't he? Lots of kittens and fluffy things. The old Bill, I think, have got the capability of taking that bike off of that individual, you know. You can't ride a... It's potential for causing harm to... and he was definitely going more than 30 mile an hour, mate. No doubt about it. You're an idiot. I love planes. Yes. She's got a t-shirt, that should be. Then you're going to have people. How dare you? She's dead. I like planes. I love planes. I heart planes. Or I heart big jets. I'm sure we've got it. I'm sure we've got it. Yeah, but I've got you on very low, mate.
Okay, so do I speak up?
No. Yeah.
The first t-shirt she did, when I first got it,
yes, yes.
Way back in the beginning, you sent me it.
Yeah. There you go. There you are. Can you hear me? 350 in the right-hand hangar. 787 looking very poorly with one engine missing. 321, that's just sitting there. It looks like just some minor servicing that's needed on it. DOT. She's got a Wizz Air. It's crazy, isn't it? Seeing a relatively new aeroplane with a panel that's clearly from another aeroplane that's not come out of stores but has been bought from maybe Wizz Air's because it's purple. Can only be that, can't it? It's so good to have you here around, love. That's Dolly, isn't it? Hello, Charlotte. There we go. reminder, folks, on the right here, where the blue car is parked, where anyway, you have to look for it on Minder. Where oh fella, you're gonna have to back up, mate. Can you back up? Just back up. I'm going in there, mate. You just back up. Thanks, fella. You back up. Thank you. That's fine. Thanks. Yeah, man, yeah, I'm done when it's landed, once it's landed. Fans running good. Charger leads upstairs. Got on D-Link, we've got 41% on D1 and 21% on D2. We should be good on that. Let's have a look at Simo, see how he's doing. Don't need that lead. Full charge on. Oh, 69%, that's all good. There we go. Good old Simo. Which one have you put in? Okay. What did you put on the... Oh, let's say what you put on the... Oh, overlay, sorry, I thought you meant thumbnail. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, but are we going to put that? Or are we going to put? Are we going to put the Korean? Sorry, the United. Yeah, Heathrow Chaos or something like that. Yeah.
going to be all silhouetted, isn't she, by the time she goes over the top of me. Yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Dirty great big triple. Vortex, vortex, vortex. Wow, big downwash, man. Yeah, man. Listen to the rumble. Oh, yeah. Descends at 20 feet per second or something like that, doesn't it? The vortex, I think.
wouldn't be able to film with the umbrella here. I don't want to McDonald's, mate. I'm not hungry. I'm not really hungry. I'm just wary of running out of fluids, that's all. Shot at it, innit? But we don't often see her here, do we? That's going to put us into what? Oh, I'm kind of here now, aren't I, mate? Got an hour though, man. Yeah, you know what, folks? I know a lot of you are going to go boo, boo, and all that. Okay, let's get this BA triple that's next due in. Do you like my new top? Don't forget about the tip for. No, it's not worth anything. It's a bit silly one, isn't it? Hold on. That's better. There we go. Look, folks, it's another hour, so we'll catch her. Did we get this one in Taipei, Julie? And we caught this in Taipei, and I think we also caught it in Japan, didn't we, at some point? Anyway, all our members can go back and look at those, but I don't know what the timestamps would be. But anyway, folks, I'm going to catch. There's a 777 due in. I'm going to catch that, and then I'm going to head off because it's been a very tiring day. So I hope you can all appreciate that. Thank you to everybody who's been involved in the show today. It's been fantastic having you with us as always. Who knows what's going to happen when you start a show in the morning and this kind of thing happens. It's insane, isn't it? Because we're getting sort of like the worst time of the day, really, in terms of being able to see the jet, isn't it? Napoleon lives. Hertfordshire, thank you. John Palmer. Bush track. Thanks, mate. Two out. Dave Evenden got his handle updated. There we go. They've moved the steps, folks. They've moved them to another place, which is the left button. Oh. What's that about, though? What's that about? Is that are they taking the mickey because of the text I sent them? Oh, okay, yes. Right, okay. See, look, they do have drinks, folks. They know where to go. Fresh water supply. Can I have a bit? Don't fill me bottle up. Here we go then. Go and jump in it, Julie. Amongst other things. Just pretend that's the Hello Kitty, yeah? Oh, big dust devil, man. Big dust devil from that triple. Just washed right across me. Right, folks, we'll see you Friday, yeah, for the Sim Challenge. Can't wait. Looking forward to it. Thank you, everybody, for getting involved. Thank you for all the super chats. Thank you. Welcome to all our new members and new subscribers. Thank you to all our members for your support, each and every one of you. And thanks, Jilly. Thanks, Darren, I think, was in the house. Trish. And Heathrow were in the house. Good day and goodbye, and thank you, everybody, and well handled, by the way, earlier on today. Heathrow Airport did a real good job, man, did a real good job. And Nats, congratulations for getting that sorted out so quickly. You deserve a big gold star and a TV series or show made about it, you know. On the 30th of July 2025. Chaos ensued at Heathrow. It's a bit like Britain's evilest killer, but a nice one, like Britain's best aviation air traffic control services, are the best in the world. Thanks, everyone. See you later. Cheers. See you Friday.